Hello. Hope everyone's had a well. Sorry, I thought this was a Friday, not a Saturday. Hope everyone's had a good weekend. Is having a good weekend so far. Hello, Celery. Nice to see you. Give it a quick shout out. You were doing Mass Effect last I saw. The Legendary, yeah, Mass Effect 2 Legendary Edition. I need to go back and finish watching the VOD for that one. There's a lot of things I've been having to catch up on today, but nice to see you drop by. Short preamble today, which is I still need to stitch together the stream from yesterday for where the router decided it was going to fail on me. That's going to be fun. I'll hopefully be doing that before the Sunday stream. Sunday stream decided 3 p.m. UTC that we're going to be doing the original Zone of the Enders, since I know that's a relatively short game, and it also sets up nicely for doing Zone of the Enders 2, and it kind of ties in with all the Metal Gear Solid we're doing at the moment. If I remember right, the original Zone of the Enders had Metal Gear Solid 2 as a demo attached to it, but I might be wrong, I might be misremembering. But either way, yeah, no, we're going to be doing Gravity Circuit today, which is, it's a game I've been following the development of, and then it got released in like 2023, and it wasn't until today that I realized that there's a connecting thing between this game and Vengeful Guardian Moonrider, which I'm not going to elaborate on until we get to the credits, just because, you know, change it up a bit. Well, let's actually get this started. Whenever it's ready. There we go. Oh, I have to do this bit again? Okay, that's fine. But yeah, so how do I explain? I don't really know much outside of what I saw for the development and the release of this. You might be able to tell from the art style, the way it is, that this is sort of inspired by old Mega Man or along those lines. The stream title is, I think I put it to like Mega Circuit Zero, because while there's a lot of original Mega Man style things going on here, I feel like Mega Man Zero was more of an inspiration, or at least it's drawing on more of a Mega Man Zero thing. We're gonna run through the tutorial just so I can double check I have actually balanced this out kind of correctly, but also to sort of show things before we get into the game. I've only played the tutorial, so we'll see. But yeah, we're Gravity Circuit, and all I managed to surmise from the Steam page is there was a thing known as the Virus Army that rose up and caused a bunch of problems to this planet of robots, and that was defeated, and now it's appeared again, and we have to go defeat it again. That's all I know. Everything else, I don't really know anything. So movement is pretty standard. You know, we can run, we can jump off of walls. There's a fun little slide. Now, there's only one thing that I have an issue with in this game. And as far as I can tell, the developers ended up having to put in something to fix this issue. It's the hook shot. So it says here I need to push the right trigger to right bumper, right trigger even, not right bumper. Which is technically true. But if I jump, I've pushed the button, I'm actually holding it now, and it's not fired it off. But if I let go, it will. It seems to do the release, not the push, for the swing, which is a decision. I don't even need to hold the right trigger in order to actually swing either. I only have one hand on the control, and that's using the D-pad right now. So doing this was a little bit of an annoyance until I found that there is a dedicated button you could assign to just firing off the hookshot at an angle, which has made this a lot more fun. Now, one of the things that I think points to this being more of a Mega Man Zero inspired thing than, well, just regular Mega Man or even Mega Man X, this little hookshot thing, the style of it, the way it works, is very much like the... I'm going to call it the chain rod, that might be the wrong name. But there was a weapon in Mega Man Zero 2 where you could fire it out, stick it into surfaces, swing around, and do things. Similar animation, similar style, similar graphics, very similar mechanics. And also the fact that we're very melee based sort of lines up with Zero as well, considering Zero's main thing was the Z sword, or Z saber even. Let's see, we can also we can grab things. We can use the hookshot as well. So I can't wait to see at some point that my brain just goes, I don't remember what I'm doing at this point, and I forget to hookshot correctly. There we go. I do like the little directional inputs do change the attacks. Ranson32, hello, welcome in, hope you're having a good weekend. Ranson says, what am I fighting for? I can never remember exactly which X game that is. I can't remember if that's X4 or X5. But I know what you're... Yeah, the little Zero scream when whatever her name was died. I know the framework of the game. It's the one with Kernel in it. And that was supposed to be like the end of the... well, Zero's story arc. And that's where, if I remember right, that's the connecting part to Mega Man Zero. But then they carried on making X games, so they had to then explain away Zero being put into the hold of Zero. Ranson says it's Iris. Yeah, that lines up. That sounds about right. And there's Mega Man X4. Yeah, there, that's the one. I honestly enjoyed the Zero games more than I enjoyed X, but I think that's because I started with Zero and then went back to playing X. But as I sort of just spoke through the dialogue box there, we can push buttons and we will do different versions of burst techniques. So if I just don't push the button, not that impressive. What I do like though is if I push... let's throw this one away. If I push down, we do a little dash. If I connect it, let's get a bit more altitude. No, I want to go back. I want to go back. I guess we'll have to see that one in the game itself, but if we do that dash and then connect it, we jump up and slam down. I quite like that attack, that little pile driver thing. But that's it for what I've seen of this game so far. I think now we'll actually get into the game itself. Ranson says the Zero games are more consistently good. I liked... So the gameplay of the first one is shaky, but that's to be expected. It's the first one. It has some good things going for it. The Cyberlife grinding is not great. The grinding to unlock the ability to do, you know, just basic charge attacks or, you know, 3-hit combo is not great. But the rest of it's still solid. I quite like it. And Zero 2 was better. I think my favorite of them all, though, is Zero 4. Because I really like the scrap system that was in that game. I think it's the easier one of them all as well, especially compared to 3. I think 3 was definitely more difficult than 4. But I liked the Zero series a lot. I think we're just going to go through on normal since, you know, this is blind. Alright, so we're just gonna go straight into that. I like that little intro cutscene. You know, it's short, sweet, explained a lot of what was going on. And Virus Army I knew about from the Steam store page. Ranson says the X series had a few high highs and some painful lows. I know the games with Axel, I think was his name, weren't that great, or at least they weren't received that well. The sad thing is, the first X game I played was off of PlayStation 2 demo disc. I think it was X8. Or I don't know if there was an X9. Okay, we have money in this game. So kind of like a Mega Man and Bass situation. Bass, not Bass. Alright. I didn't realize I could carry the dead enemies as a weapon? Okay, shielded enemies, we can break through the shield. Yeah, this is very much flowing more like Zero than it does X. And like, I know I can hold the run button as well to do the little dash. But I'm just sort of like smashing it as I run, like it's a normal Zero dash. No, yeah, I love this. I've got the same instant appeal to this like I had in Vengeful Guardian Moonrider. If I go all the way across the top, do I get anything? Probably not. Oh, I wasn't sure if I'd be able to destroy these. I thought they might be invincible. Ranson says X7 on the PlayStation 2 was the worst of the worst. X8 managed to steer a little bit in the right direction, but in their opinion it wasn't enough. Was X7 the one where it was the weird 3D one? Because I know that's the one I didn't play. It was the one where it went back to being 2D and you could play as X, Axel, or Zero. Up to... Oh, I can heal myself for 100 bits, I assume that is. There we go. Who are you? So, okay. So we kind of have a scrap system. So to explain the scrap system, for anyone who hasn't played Mega Man 04, you could get parts from enemies, you could combine them to get chips or upgrades. I can't remember exactly what they were called, or it might just be parts actually. And depending on what you equipped would allow you to do different things, like take less damage from spikes as opposed to instant kill, or you could do a rolling slash as part of your dash. You could get, I think, an extra jump, or just jump higher. This seems to be doing the similar sort of thing where we'll be able to get different things we can slot in. And now we also have new techniques for... Well, actually, I think it's just give me the ability to do the attack. Yeah, I think it has. And then we just have regular controls over here. Sound, okay. Ransom says Axel had it, and it shifted from 2D to 3D for X7. X8 went back to moving in 2D planes. Yeah, that's the one I've played then, for the PlayStation 2 ones. And then X1, 2, 3, 4. And then, I can't remember what it was called, but there was like a turn-based strategy game for Mega Man X. I think it was called like Mega Man Command. Maverick Command, maybe? That one I've played bits of, but I never finished it. Ranson says X Command mission. That's the one. Eventually I'll learn those guys aren't a pickup. Oh, that's not quite what I wanted to do. That's not it either. There we go. Oh, okay, so I can be broken out of that if I go slightly weird with the way I grapple and swing. So, give myself a bit more... No? Oh, I could just not try to overcomplicate it. That also works. See, I don't want to be full length down because then I might lose some of my control and I might actually miss the grapple point. Oh, this is very much... No, I'm taking that. Giving me a little bit of a feeling toward... What was it? Lekman? No. One of the other Mega Mans, you had to do a lot of sliding in this stage in order to get past the laser beams or electric beams. I kind of wish that I could launch an enemy by doing the regular attack. That was just a zero jump. Okay, there will be destructible surfaces. Similar to like the way that I'm seeing a lot of like inspiration from Zero. It might just be me. I think the way that we're jumping off the walls also kind of reminds me of like Metroid when you do the wall jumps. No? There we go. Just because we go into like a little somersault ball when we launch ourselves. Yeah, I'm gonna heal. Oh, okay, so falling in a pit isn't instant death. I was too focused on seeing the guy exploding to the right side, I completely missed that I didn't hit jump. But, no, this is great. I was wondering if I could I can grab that guy, okay. Not high enough for that, though. Radson agrees in saying it does feel like Metroid. Ooh, almost botched that one. Can't stun that one. We have to try and deal with him by dodging his burst. I mean, I probably could have made that all the way through, but I'd rather not risk it. Can I wonder if that's ever going to be used for, like, secrets or anything. Doing that sort of a jump to the side and then hopping up the wall. We're only in the first level, so we're probably not going to see anything, you know, mechanically complex like that yet. But this looks like it could be a fight. No? Oh, maybe. Alright, this is your cable. Ranson says they played Super Metroid for the first time around 2023 or so. It's a good game, it's aged well. I'm a huge fan of most of the Metroid games. To the point where 3 or 4 years ago, wow, it might actually be 3 years ago, I did a playthrough of Zero Mission in reverse. Well, I'll sort of elaborate on the reverse bit in a second, but Zero Mission in reverse, and I think we got a sub 3 hours on that one. But the elaboration on reverse, the intended way to play it is you fight Kraid, then you go to fight Medley, then you go to escape Mother Brain and escape. It is entirely possible, and the developers have designed it in a way that you can fight Medley first, then go fight Kraid. But to do it requires you know how to do certain sequence breaks and or just moves you wouldn't normally know to do in the regular state of gameplay, which I thought was pretty neat. And it was one of those things like I'd always heard that it's like, oh, it's possible to do it, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna find out, is it actually possible? And it is, and I liked it. Zero Mission is a pretty good game. Fusion, I can see why some people do and don't like it. Super Metroid, though, is probably like the best of both worlds. Metroid 2, I'm always of the opinion that another Metroid 2 remake is the best way to play that one. The Metroid 2 remake that Nintendo themselves released, I don't think it's that good. I think it's got a bit of a weird mechanic going on in it. And then Metroid Dread, I didn't finish. I tried a bit of it, and then I had to go do other things and forgot to finish Metroid Dread. But I did like a lot of what I was seeing in Dread. Oh, I see. This is a fight. Probably wait to see what your attacks actually are before just diving in with all the aggression. So is it just punch, shoot? Okay, no, you can vary it a bit. Okay. I need to get used to the attack range. Yeah, you can tell that I'm just always slightly out. Okay, it doesn't have to be the head. We can just go for the chest as well. Is there no contact damage? I mean, there probably is from the giant spike fist. There is contact damage. Oh, that was an achievement? I like the bosses. Well, I love it. I'm only saying that after the first boss, but that was a pretty good intro boss. Weirdly reminded me of the Guardian from Zero. I'm gonna see a lot of Zero all over the place, and it might even get to the point where I'm just looking for things that remind me of Zero, but that definitely reminded me of the Guardian. Okay. Was it called the Guardian or was it called the Golem? I think it was called the Golem, actually. It was a big robot. It took up like basically the entirety of the right side of the screen, and it hovered, and its attacks were a laser beam that would like cut up to like bottom to halfway up the screen or top to halfway down the screen, and its other attack was like charging forwards. I think it also had another one where like if it did the top down laser, the blocks would fall out the ceiling. But yeah, that reminds me of the... I'm gonna go with Golem. I think Guardian is actually what they use to refer to things like Fafnir. I think it was Fafnir. Fafnir, Phantom, Leviathan, and Harpia. Your name is Kernel? Alright. He's even got the hat and everything. Okay. 0 out of 64. So there's 64 things to find and, I guess, save or collect. There's no way to tell from this what the upper limit is for the upgrades. I do like, though, that it looks like we can chop and change different ones. So, for example, let's say we had 4 different burst techniques. I could assign them to different inputs, and they wouldn't be set in as sets. It wouldn't all be Flying Strike or whatever the second is, whatever the third is. I can actually, like, mix and match. And I even just have a loadout section at the top that I've just seen. How do you swap the loadout? I guess I'll care more about that later. Who are you? Kronos is in charge of the save by the looks of it. CO2? CO21 even. Wait, you guys invented written books? That's how you're choosing to try and save your data now? I feel like there's other ways you could have done this, but, you know, fine. If you guys want to reinvent books, go for it. I see. So I find things and then I can pay to have them researched. I kind of like this. Because if we want to learn more about the enemies, we can. Oh, and there's also ones for bosses? Okay, tell me about the tank guy. Alright, Wrecker Tank. 15, 13 even bosses in the game. I'm going to assume from 9 up, the actual, like, whatever they call them in this game, Guardians, Robot Masters, Circuits, maybe? We'll go with Circuits. 9 up of the Circuits, and then these are going to be, like, the other bosses, like Wrecker Tank. Oh. What's this? Wait, that's a... Is that a basketball hoop? I think it is. Okay, so we do have a ground pound attack that bounces. That's good to know. I wonder if there's a ball that I can throw in there. Medical, mission, train. I'm sorry, I did what now? Oh, so they are actually like a chip system. Rescue civilians. So I assume I rescue civilians and that's either currency to then trade in for chips, or I get, you know, I rescue 5 civilians, you give me a chip. Maybe it's a combination of I can buy it with bits, but also I unlock tiers based on civilians saved. For each rescue, give me a rescue token, so they are a currency, kind of. There we go. Alright, that just gives me that. How do I get to the data behind it? I thought I might be able to smash the glass, but I don't think I can. Ooh. Oh, this must be every chip then. So we can get a double jump. We can choose not to slide, reduce the fall speed, become invulnerable for a slide, attack faster, contact damage. Oh, we can dash into enemies with the... Okay. Super armor allowing us to withstand hits without knockback. Okay. Turns our burst energy into extra health is nice. Just to improve our defenses. Connect everything. Longer range. I have a feeling power extender and frame amplifier are going to be the two that I'm going to aim for. More hookshot damage. More energy. Better healing. Longer iframes. Better healing and cheaper. Okay. Okay, I like what I'm seeing here. Okay. I definitely feel like range is probably the first one I want to get over speed, so it's safer for me to hit enemies. Maybe I get that later on. Like, there's a thing that I get that lets me break surfaces. Teleport pad by the looks of it, like Mega Man 2? 02 even? So, okay, the collection of boss enemies is called circuits. He's got me curious. Because we haven't seen any other robot yet wearing clothes. And by that I mean, like, he's wearing a robe like a cloak, right? Everything else is just as it is, as it's presented. So he seems very shifty, very shady. I'm curious to see how he develops during the game. Any help honing skills? Okay, what do you do then? Oh, we learn, like, techniques. So one of the things that's already got me curious, I mean, I'm going to have a lot of questions about the story, and obviously, hopefully, the game will answer that as we play. If we broke out of the regeneration bay pod thing, I'm going to go with regeneration pod, repair pod. Did we break out of the base to ride a train to then fight our way back? Seems weird. Okay. So this just takes us back to where we are now. I would like it more if it told me their names. I can kind of guess their gimmicks from how they look. But having said that, like, I don't have any names to go off of. So I don't know if we're looking at like a Mega Man style Elecman beats Iceman beats... Who did Iceman beat? I can't remember. I honestly can't remember. I can't remember how that all flows out. All I remember is Elecman beats Iceman, and if you pause at the right point, you could beat him with one shot. Oh, I can replay this mission? And you can go from the checkpoints and it just disables the end of mission thing. That's actually pretty cool. That reminds me a lot of Vengeful Guardian Moonrider. Not the checkpoint bit, but the being able to replay. Can't go that way. I want to go talk to Negative. Hold on, now we got you as well. Who are you? Prim. As in primary? Yeah, so painter, primary. I get to see all sorts of puns, aren't I? Painting near the power plant. I like how we're seeing Kai reacting to what they say. It's a nice little detail. So we can get side quests. So you want me to go fight Power Circuit? I guess we have a starting point then. Changing colors can change my abilities? Find some pallet chips. Secrets, got it. Show me what you got. I skipped through there, but I'm pretty sure she said, have you seen that robed circuit over there, or robed robot over there? So she's referring to Negative here. Until the chassis is severely discolored. No. It can't, right? It can't be, right? I need to see. I need to see. So you teach me my ultimate abilities. I have Rising Up, Heavenly Power Drive, Catch, Interrupt. Give me the Power Drive then. There's no way. Do I voice my theory or do I keep it quiet? Consider we're literally at the start of the game. I think I'm gonna have to voice it. Alright. So, sometimes when I've played games, Divinity Original Sin 2 was a great example of this. I see something and a lot of people do the same sort of thing. You see things, make a theory like, oh, I think this is how it's going to go. Original Sin 2, I managed to predict a big twist or reveal based on what one character did in one cutscene that we saw near the start of the game, which is when you leave the island. Because a similar character did the exact same thing in Original Sin 1. So, when I transition the screen, I'm not going to bring this up again. But my theory is, Negative is actually the original gravity circuit that was put inside the healing tank, and he busted himself out, and that's why he knows things. The giveaway here for me was the discoloration, and his color tone is similar to the fluids in the pod. If it's not him, I'll be surprised. But I have a strong feeling that Palette Primary bringing up the... I can tell from the robe that he's discolored and his color tone being similar to the pod. It's like, I don't know what would have caused that. Metals change color if you leave them, or can change color if you leave them in tinted liquids. I think Negative is actually Circuit, so I'm curious as to why we're Gravity Circuit. I don't know where this is going to go. And I'm also, as I said, not bringing it up past this point. Ranson says, cool theory. I know that I'm basing this all on the linchpin thing of that and that, to me, look the same. And it may end up being, you know, I'm completely wrong, but if it turns out I'm right, like, the satisfaction is going to be great. Yeah, you're just going to tell me to do the civilian recovery thing. Do you have anything else? Okay. And I don't think anyone else has turned up anywhere else, so we might as well just go on. Power plant was the one we had to go to, right? Can I... One thing I haven't figured yet. I think the game auto-saves, but I'm not 100% sure. I just want to be certain that I haven't just skipped over something, and this is just controls, this is display, sound, system, nothing under system, which is where it would be if I could. This is just returning in and out. I mean, I'm planning to beat this in one sitting, so I shouldn't be too worried about saving. Fortunately, I can't just push up to go to the mission screen, I have to talk to him. Power plant. We have to fight Cable. Yeah, that's the guy we met outside, okay. City will look awfully dark during the night. Let's go. For transfer. Yeah, that's Mega Man 02 right there. His arm reminds me of Rakusho from Metabot. Ransom says it autosaves. Thank you for confirming. I thought it might, but I also wasn't 100% sure. Okay, so this is timed. Doesn't affect that. Okay, so if I don't see a battery on it, we don't care. Ranson says, choosing the quit option will ask you if you want to save and then it will quit. That was the thing I was concerned about, was, let's say, yeah, let's say I wasn't trying to do this in one run, and I, bought some upgrades and then decided to end there. Sometimes an autosave game won't remember that you've bought those upgrades. There we go. And then you'll have to rebuy them. But asking if I want to save when I trade to leave sort of fixes that issue. I can go left. Ooh. Oh, this is easy. Okay, we touch them and they teleport. Yeah, I don't need to repair just yet. Okay, you fire a shot that seems to home. No, you fire a shot that tracks basis of my initial position, so you just aim where I was. Waiting for you to fire a shot. There we go. And we're good. There we go. I still think it's a little bit awkward that I have to release the button for the attack to actually happen. Thank you for the follow. Follow Zero Anonymous. Yeah, my only complaint about the game's controls is that it's the release that sends out the hook shot, not the press. I can kind of see why they did that from the control scheme. But, can I fix that myself, actually? Hold on. Controls. No, I was wondering if, like, the hook shot and the supposed swing were just bound to the same button, but they're not. It's the same thing flat out. That's a shame. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get the timing on this one, right? Never mind. Just going to punch it. That works. Ah. Let's see. You are a jump slide puzzle. Like so. Getting to you is just that. What's that? 3 so far? Ooh. That's, I think, health. I like being right on figuring out what a pickup it is. Yeah, I just panic a bit there. Ooh. Getting to you is... Oh, it's not actually that bad. How much time have I got? Alright. Yeah, I can vibe with this so far. I like the little I mean, they look kind of like turtles, but they're also spider turtle things. They're kind of neat. I think we're now at 4, so we should be about halfway through the level. It might be like a mid-level boss, I'm not sure. You gotta fire a shot. Nope. Oh! Almost. I mean, that sort of takes the sting off, but now I've got to try and do... Almost mistime that one by being a little bit too early. Oh, I didn't even realize the ads had arrived. Apologies. Too focused, too into it that is... Oh, even... Yeah, there we go. We keep a running track of the game of it as we go. So, booster chips. I think I'm going to need the... Just because of how I'm playing at the moment. Definitely think I'm going to need the excess energy turns into health. Definitely would like the extended attack range as well. Oh, I didn't equip the pile driver. That would have really confused me, because I would have done the attack and gone, oh, hold on, that's not right. That's not working. Right, so we got that. I haven't seen any of the pallet chips yet. I also might have missed a secret, but I feel we're doing okay so far. Watch us actually not be halfway through. Watch it be like 2/3 through and I've missed things already. It's fine, we can replay levels. Oh, that's how we get to a different loadout. I see. So I could have like a boss loadout, I could have like a level loadout. That's neat. I see. I see. All of it is becoming clear. Alright, we have about 20 seconds left with the ads. Give me a second. Alright. Ads should hopefully be finishing around about now. That's something I forgot to do. One more second. Apologies. Alright, we're good to go. So how tight of a time have we got for this? I'm going slow. This timing is a bit quicker, but we can go a bit faster on it. I feel like there's got to be something above me, right? Yeah, why would you have all these spikes if there wasn't? But I can also just... Can I just come back? Yes. So this might be a split path, or it might actually be two different things. I'm gonna go up. I mean... We're probably going to replay the level anyway in case I missed anything. And then when we replay it, we'll take the other path. Oh. Glad I went up. Ranson says, if you want to get real crazy with the loadouts, you can set a hotkey for it in the settings, mid-combat loadout swapping. Maybe near the end of the game I might consider doing something like that, but for now, as far as loadouts, most I can see is like a level loadout and a boss loadout, so like one where I can heal up and go through, and another one where it's like you attack faster, have longer range, take less damage. I can throw and recatch. Maybe. Is there anything... Well, you can kind of farm enemies. No, if there was something above, the screen would have shifted. Oh, what a nice throw. Got you just in time. This is going to be the rough bit. I'm going to wait for both lasers to fire off and then go. That feels like something right there. Oh, okay. I am very happy with that. I can see that she's by there, but I want to get rid of those guys first. I think she's the easiest one we've had to get so far. What's that, 6? 7. We got one left. This is just climb as fast as I can. So if I have missed one, it is literally 1. He's fired his shots. Oh. Okay. Well, number 8. Ooh. I see. I'm actually really happy with the fact we found all 8 on the first run through. Die too. So this is probably going to be the boss fight. Yeah, you got the 2 doors on both sides. This is basically a checkpoint. Let's go. Let's go. Rare achievement, don't get hit by the electrified surfaces in the power plant. Did I not actually get hit by any of them? I guess not. I got the achievement. It's just hit me that the guy in the power plant is called Cable. Just hit. Kernel got to me pretty quick because that's, you know, we're talking about Mega Man 0 and Mega Man X earlier. But also Kernel is a tech thing anyway. Cable took me a second, but I saw that and thought, oh, X-Men. Didn't even occur to me, no, an actual physical Cable. So how do bosses work in this? Are you melee as well? I see. Yes, and then become invulnerable after a combo. Okay. So there's also sections where you are just invulnerable anyway. Okay. First death on a boss fight, that's fine. Downside is we lost our energy. Maybe it's better to not go for the 3-hit and go for a 2-hit instead, to not hit the iframe. No, I hit 3 by there. Okay, his attack pattern does change up a little bit in the next set of the fight. That's fine. I think we'll get him on 3rd time lucky. I need to be a little bit less aggressive. I need to give him a bit more distance. I think I need to get him after he closes the gap to me, and then I just make distance. So that way we don't get hit by his arc shot. But Anson says there's a bunch of don't get hit by the unique stage trap achievements in this, e.g. the electrified floors. I'll keep that in mind. I'm not going for like 100% in this. Like, I'm not trying to go for the achievements. If they happen, they happen. If they don't, they don't. That's fine. Why is he... Sorry, him being so passive though really caught me off guard. Oh, he doesn't have iframes if I just do that to him. He says I'm at half health. Technically, so is he. Missed that one. I got greedy. I got him on the floor. And also, missing the energy attack didn't help there at all. Okay, we did better that time around. Now I need to get ready for this. This is actually, it looks worse than it is. Oh, he does it again? Oh, he could probably do it at any time. There we go. I have a funny feeling I'm going to love the boss fights in this. The Ransom says they like this game so much they use the achievements as an excuse to spend more time with it. I did the same thing with Vengeful Guardian Moonrider. After playing it through and enjoying it, I was like, you know what? I've got most. I think the only achievement I haven't got yet is S ranking all the stages. That's the only one. I think there's also another one for not using any upgrade chips, but I can't remember if that is or isn't a thing. But that was that's a game where I've definitely done that. So I can also kind of see that I might end up doing the same thing with this. But that'll all be off stream. So I assume this gives me something. I didn't find a single pallet chip. Okay, the door on the right side is open. Oh, that's jail. That's the jail, okay. Scared of the dark, Colonel? Let's talk to you first. Zeta. Okay. Who are you? Hat. Right. Oh, were you the one I saw in at the very start of the game trying to save the civilians with the shield? My chronicler. Hey, Kai. Thanks for sharing that brain cell. Follow my progress. Oh, you're my achievements guy. Got it. Defeat 100 enemies in combat. Overkill 250. 53 achievements is fine. So there are some that it won't tell me, and there are other ones where it will tell me the conditions. These sort of made sense. Branson says, none of the achievements here are unreasonable or super grindy. I prefer it when achievements are like that than, like, what's a good example? The original Dead Rising. That had an achievement for, I think it was 54,400 and something zombies killed in one run. Which is really grindy and painful and annoying to do. And I never did it. I prefer it when achievements are things like, I like jokey achievements too, right? Like, what's a good example? Why can't I think of any off the top of my head? Oh, Slime Rancher. If you throw one of the little baby chickens into the furnace, that's an achievement. I think it calls you a monster. I like those ones. And I also like the ones where it's just actually like skill-based. In a weird way, I think my opinion of achievements comes from playing Ratchet and Clank because of the skill point system in that one. Some of them are super grindy, other ones are like doing really cool things, other ones are just neat. I liked the ones that weren't grindy more than I liked the other ones. There's one I remember especially from Ratchet and Clank 2, which was you just have to get lucky on the slots. And I think it's called Clank's New Pair of Shoes. No bot left behind. I intend to say they're all the bots. Oh, interesting, there's going to be health upgrades. And energy upgrades. Clear the game without purchasing additional booster chips. Okay. Or buying... Well, we've already failed that one, haven't we? Defeat a boss without using a burst technique, teach them the basics. I thought I did that with Cable just now, but I guess not. Perfect finish probably isn't going to be possible by me. Flawless, probably not. Clear any stage without taking hazard damage. We unfortunately took hazard damage in that one, otherwise we would have got that then as well. Don't use repairs. Well, I mean, you probably get that the same way you get flawless even. I'm not good enough with a hook shot. And then these are going to be the same sort of stage sort of stuff. Okay. So, was there a pallet chip that I missed in that stage? Maybe. But Anson says yes. See, I was wondering if there was or wasn't. And now they've put someone in the tube. Yeah, you've already given me this dialogue. Okay, I have 8 overflow converter I would like. And range. Which was that one. There we go. So now we have longer reach, and we heal if we don't use my burst energy. Cable was always a bit of a loner, keeping his distance, whether it was pride or arrogance. Yeah, see, reminiscing about the past reinforces the theory. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so every boss we beat gives me techniques. Oh, is it based off of their attack? Release balls in an arc of energy. Balls of energy in an arc even. That's what it says right there. Reading apparently is very difficult. So, yeah, it looks like I get some of their abilities after I beat them. I'm kind of happy with the ones I have at the moment. Are you new, or are you the one I spoke to? You're the one you're new. And there's still this weird basketball hoop over here. Right, let's go back through that stage. Branson says there are 1 color palettes per stage, 2 burst skills gained per boss. The burst skills I can see, yeah, that, as I say, that looks like it comes from, or without actually getting them, I won't know for certain, but it looks like it's styled after some of the attacks those bosses have. And I'm also assuming the placement corresponds to the boss I beat. So I beat the one that's in the top right. That's giving me the top right set of 2. So for example, if I beat this guy next, which I might, that probably gives me the set in the bottom left. Ranson also asks, did I ever get good at the combo system and iframe manipulation in Mega Man Zero? Combo, kind of. The iframe, not so much. I used to remember some of the combos you could do, but normally I just sort of relied on the elementals and the charge attack more than the combos. Oh, that's how they explain you doing the missions again. You run a simulation if you find... So, okay. Let's keep a really good eye out to see how hidden the pallet is. Oh, that is... Is that double the range? I think it is. Ranson says this game has something akin to it. Okay. So it's not there. I'm mainly looking here for broken cracks in the wall. How good's the healing? We're not at full energy just yet. Nothing up there. Still not seeing anything broken just yet. Oh, I wonder if there's anything in place of where the rescues are. I don't think I get anything for saving you again. And I don't see anything here. Not even behind the health bar. Yeah, these aren't breakable. Nothing here. Nothing up there. Ranson says if I clear the whole stage with 8 rescues, I'll still get the money bonus. I'm not too worried about money for the time being. But there's something probably worth keeping in mind. Right now I'm more concerned with what sort of a degree of hidden we're looking at for pallets. It's not up there. Oh, was it in the section where I have to... The section with the jumps? Might be. That's not breakable, that's not breakable. Aha! So I was right in my theory that at some point there'll be a place where I just had to go up. I just didn't actually do it at the point where I needed to go up. And we're looking for... I'm assuming that is the pallet ship because it said P when we picked it up. I guess we're just beating the stage at this point. Unless... I didn't see a health upgrade either. So there's me just charging through like there's nothing to worry about. Maybe I've missed those as well. It would be nice if the game had a thing that let you know, hey look, you've missed X and Y on this level, but that's also part of the fun of finding things though, isn't it? Ransom confirms that is the pallet ship. Thank you. And now I'm playing sloppy because I'm trying to rush through. Oh, swung by accident there. Oh, wait, is it every time I fill up the health now, it gives me another hit? Yes. That's how that works. That's actually quite nice. So I guess I'm still keeping my eye open for some sort of health upgrade or something. Like, for example, there, but I didn't see anything I could break on the sides. Don't see anything there either. That's poor timing on my part. Ransom says they can confirm there is still one thing to get in the stage. Yeah, seeing the achievements mention health and energy upgrade makes me think it's either... Well, it's probably one of those. But I don't remember seeing any of the cracked surfaces the first time we came through. But as sort of shown by the, you know, the pallet chip being missed. I'm glad I at least got all the civilians. Second guess myself there. Ransom says, can they warn me if I run past it? Sure, go for it. Normally, like, you know, I'm not a big fan of backseating, but I know with this, I don't mind it too much because I've already gone through the stage already and done my best the first time through. We found most of it already, so that I don't mind. So yeah, basically, the first time I go through a stage, no, but when I go to replay it and get what I missed, yes. How did I do a worse job of getting you that time? Why'd you try and shoot me, buddy? There's a wall in the way. Branson says, okay, they're just gauging the amount of backseat they're allowed to give. Yeah, that's fine. I appreciate you asking. Some people don't ask, and they start giving away, like, big things. When was the last time that happened? The only example I can think of is when I did Terminator Dark Fate Defiance. There was someone who, admittedly, like, some of the help was fine, but then they'd also be like, hey, look, you should be doing this with this and this and this and this. It's like, I appreciate the other things, like, oh yeah, line of sight is, like, really iffy. Grenades don't care about line of sight, but, like, explicitly saying, hey, get this unit here to get ready for this thing that's coming up, that's too far. Like, I have a funny feeling that it might be that I was right in my assumption I need to go up on one of these, but I was going up at the wrong place. Oh, I think I've already wall checked this one. I keep jumping too early. Ranson says that sounds like spoiling gameplay surprises. Yeah. Let's say sometimes people do that because they think it helps, and it's like, but then it's just sort of ruining the experience of playing the game. Like, if I'm doing something dumb and the game's about to punish me for it, let the game punish me for it. I'll learn from it, don't worry. But if it's something like, I've beaten a level, I've missed a thing, and I'm actively trying to find that thing, then it's like, that's fine. We have to go up here. Oh, I can recatch it. Nice, okay. Not that I'm ever gonna, you know, be able to pull that one off intentionally. It's good to know. I've got the timing wrong on this one. Go. And then the civilian was off to the side here. It's not in here. I don't think it's in here anyway. Alright, I need to push that. Doesn't look like it's in here. Pretty sure we went this way. I don't remember this. This is what I missed. I probably came here, hit this, and thought, oh, we just go straight up, and completely missed that wall. So this is... Oh, this is... Okay. I need to... Okay. I need to try to do my swings in this bit. Or just do that. Wait, can I just... You can just go through it without waiting. Okay. Ransom says, there it is. I'm actually quite happy that it was just that, and now I know what I'm looking for. I waited too long for that. Oh, do I get to fight the boss again? I hope I do. I want to see if I can do a better job of it this time. We're gonna wait, and go. Got some good money for this too. And do I think I could take the boss without healing? Probably not, but arrogance says I'm gonna try. Played it very fast and loose for a second there. I stood on the floor because I thought that was going to hit the upper one first. Ransom says the Mega Man bot... Pause that. Ransom says, yes, the Mega Man games that didn't let you refight the bosses with their stage always made them sad. Yeah, I really liked a lot of the boss designs, and some of the fights are just obnoxious. The best example that comes to mind is, I can't remember his name, but there's a boss in Mega Man Base that drills underground, and he's just obnoxious to fight. I hate him. Right, I got enough for one pile driver. Not if I'm playing that risky, though. I also need to bear in mind that he can jump high enough to catch me like that. I didn't anticipate that coming in. So I shouldn't bother trying to hook back in. I should just swap to a different platform rather than trying to, like, curve the jump when I evade an attack. I say as I then curve the attack. Oh, too early. Got him. Oh, I bet you part of the reason why you can refight a boss is if you forget to pick up the data when you beat the boss, that's how you would get it. Because when we beat Cable the first time, I saw it pop out and I immediately went for it because I thought it was going to immediately transition us back to the base. I didn't realize there'd be like a little bit of a grace period at the end. No time for repairs? Wait, me using a continue doesn't count? Interesting. Ranson says, yeah, that's happened to them. Yeah, if I remember, I think it happened in 02, where if you... I can't remember what they're called, I'm going to call them techniques, but it's when you... If I remember right, you have to have like an S or an A ranking to then go fight a boss, and then if they use a certain attack, you can learn it. And I got a funny feeling if it might be a 02 or 3 or 4, but there's something that can be dropped so that if you don't pick it up, or you pick up the wrong thing first, you don't get it. Oh, it might not be that. It might be a different game I'm trying to think of where like the boss can drop something, but you can miss it if you don't get it. But yeah, what I say when I saw Cable drop his data, I was like, no, get that first before anything else happens. Be it, like, if it scrolls automatically or not. Right, tell me about the pallet chips. Oh, this is like the forms from Mega Man Zero. Release energy with attacks. Okay, yeah, this I think this is like the forms. I like how it's not just like one color change, by the way. It is an actual color palette swap. Oh, we get the boss colors. I like that. The chamber is fragile. Oh, can I break it now? Look, you put data behind that thing. I need it. You only got to charge me 100 bits? I think we're making progress. No, I don't think we are, actually. How do I get to that, then? Doesn't seem like we can break it ourselves. I can't slide. If I jump off of it, it takes damage. So that's not it either. Somehow, hook-shotting it doesn't deal it damage, though. We'll see. We'll come back to it. Do I want a technique from you? Yeah, you know what? We have the bits. Let's get this. Is this a... can I replace that, actually? And then, I don't think there's anyone new. Oh, there's you, actually. You were the one I saw in the start of the first level. I wonder when this is going to be a thing. Probably not for a while. And then there was nothing else in here, right? Yeah, nothing else here. Branson says there's a room in HQ where you can freely test abilities, but it's kind of well hidden. It's not here. I did see when we were here originally that it says train by there. So I assumed, like, when we first came into the room where the door was locked, I was like, oh, maybe I can get to the training. Maybe that's behind the door and I can get to it later. But no, that seems to be like a jail. So, like... Oh! The up attack is a... That's how I do the shots. No, I don't want to talk to you. Go away. Wait. There's an up arrow by there. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do... that. Hello? That's... I said I wouldn't bring the theory up again, but I'm going to mention that this reinforces my theory further. If not solidifies it, because now I have two things pointing to it. What's this room? Combat memory bank. Oh, like a boss rush type thing. I see. So what's the room over on the right? Is that a pallet? They have a pallet here? Oh, okay. Don't even ask me. Don't even ask me what that was I just did in the air then. Am I able to, like, constantly ascend by just... Hold on. Get in my hand. I can fly if I have an item in my hands and I just mash the hook shot. Because I grab it, it seems to reset, I throw it, I go to the item again. I'm having way too much fun just flying around with the ragdoll. Ranson says there's the invisible iframe bar that every boss has on screen. Oh, the little, like, overdrive limit thing? I see. I have destroyed the test dummy. And Ranson also says that there are clips of people speedrunning specific stages by repeatedly grabbing the same object. I like finding things like that. Like, I don't think that was an intended thing at all, but... I like this room. Oh, I wanted to check out the... Is that just a straight line forwards? Well, that's a very nice arc. Sorry, my down attack now has a spread as well. I am very much loving this color palette. Alright, enough messing around with random... Oh, I didn't even need to do that. I could have just... Okay. Once again, making things more complex than they need to be. Who do I like the look of? Who do I feel like I could fight? Highway chase hijackers, prevent damage, prevent collapse, stop hacking, clear a path, investigation, stop overheating. You know what? I kind of like this guy. I kind of like the look of this guy. Oh, hold on. Oh, there's a different... I didn't even clock that the little bars in the background changed between map and power. I assume that's like difficulty of the map and the difficulty of the boss. And it does actually track the items on the right side. It just doesn't let you know that you're missing the palette or the... I'll call it the expansion for health and energy. It would be nice if there were two empty boxes there, but it does kind of show you as long as you've done it once before. Apparently you're a really tough boss, which intrigues me. Apparently you were middle of the road. Apparently you're really difficult all around. You are more difficult. I think we're going to do highway. Ranson says they love this game so much. I can see why. I'm really enjoying it too. I skipped that bit by accident. I think they were talking about the Rebel circuits. Yeah, let's do it. Ranson says they've seen people agree and disagree with the power bars. It seems highly subjective. Maybe they're just added for flair. I think it's added as like a rough guideline, but also like different people play in different ways, so then their experience will then be different than the developers who, you know, they played it away and went, oh, this boss seemed more difficult than this one, or we tried to make this boss more difficult, and then like people who play it, you know, like me, I have kind of obviously a very aggressive play style, so I'll struggle with bosses that punish that, but other bosses that are like, you can, you know, make use of being aggressive to destroy them pretty quick. I'll probably find those bosses pretty easy. What's it? Vengeful Guardian Moonrider, one of the bosses in that one really really destroyed me for a while because it punishes aggression because you need to be able to back out at the right times, and I just didn't. Compared to Hydromancer, which I think is my favorite. He has my favorite theme of all the bosses in Vengeful Guardian. Him, I was aggressive, and he just, like, I ate the damage on purpose and flatlined him pretty quick. I flatlined him before the main part of his song, unfortunately. Ranson asks, did I pick normal or hard? I picked normal, because this is my first time going through. Sometimes, if I'm, like, familiar with the game or the series, I'll pick a higher difficulty. But this one, normal. Shift circuit. As in, like, gear shift. Because we're on a highway. Oh, we can go left. What are you hiding to the left? Can I grab the claw? Can't grab the claw. Okay. Very nice, relaxed music. I like the little detail of the springs on the little truck transport there. Oh, where'd that come from? You? Probably. Is that an enemy that's a floating stoplight? Okay, you can see the ads are going to be arriving soon, which is unfortunate because we just started the level. Don't seem to be able to dash under those. Just want to double check I haven't missed anything. I can see why the pallets are so difficult to find. Oh, we side-scrolling now. I had a feeling we were going to have this. But Anson says, goodbye, relaxed music. Yeah, the instant I saw the auto-scroll, I was like, yeah, I know where this is going. We can go left again. Hello. Can I go further left? There's probably an achievement for not falling off the trucks. This is... I know it's not a train, but it's reminding me of Mega Man 02 with the Panther Flower Clawed or whatever it was called. I need to drop down for you. Oh, yeah, we'll just do this. As long as I don't stay near the top, I should be fine, right? In theory? But Anson says there are also Mega Man X4 and 5 stages similar to this, where you fight on a running train and a convoy of trucks. That's true. I don't think I remember the one from X4, unfortunately. But Vengeful Guardian Moonrider, funny enough, the boss I was mentioning earlier that punished me a lot and took me a while to beat because I was too aggressive with it. That one is on a similar stage to this, where you're going through... I want to say it's a... Yeah, no, it is. You're on a highway. You first start on a motorcycle section, you fight your way through, it's like a shoot 'em up at that point, and then the next part is you're jumping across trucks and transports and other cargo vehicles. So this, it reminds me of like Vengeful Guardian, definitely. Just gonna duck down a second. I don't trust that. It also, the ads are still going. Oops. I'm going to take 30 seconds here to get comfortable and get some more water. Apologies. You know what? We'll leave it with the background going while I do that. Alright, I've stretched. You know what? Might as well spend this time a little bit productively while the ads are going. I'm going to see if I can farm some health. I mean, we're never going to get through this on time, so I'm not too worried about the score at the end. But I can at least, you know, fill the dead air a bit as I just lose all the health I probably just gained. Hello, I saw that. I saw that. I have to wait for the ads before I go get him, but I saw that. There's a civilian on top of the truck. Wait. Wait, I could, couldn't I? How do I do it? Whoops. Not getting an achievement on this one. That's fine, we'll just die instead. And then it looks like I fully healed myself and nothing went wrong during the upgrade. So, civilians do stay saved, which is good to know. Speaking of which, let's go save that one that I saw. I tried to grab it back and it didn't work. Not the button I wanted to push. Okay, now I want to go back this way. There we go. It's all good, it's all gravy. Oh, is that the way I actually had to go? Well, not necessarily. I could have just, you know, traveled across that, but I accidentally botched the jump. There we go. I have a feeling I was supposed to write that. Okay. So far, so good. I mean, we've only died once. I mean, I haven't died at all. What do you want about? That's got a crack on it. I can also see that there's something above me. There we go. Oh, am I doing this? Hello? Another energy upgrade. Love to see it. Please stop. Yeah, those guys are annoying because if you start jumping on the wall, the missile's gonna come get you. How can I get you from the other side? Yes, but it's a bit awkward. That's probably not how I'm supposed to do that, but we'll take it. What's up next? Another missile? No, I don't think so. How are we for civilians? Halfway through. We found the energy. We haven't found the pallet yet. Didn't mean to slide. That's my fault. Okay, that's another place where we can go up. I think it wants me to go up. Oh. That's how you're supposed to get to her, I think. I'm curious, is there anything... Does that take me somewhere? It might do. Let's see, shall we? Just ride it. See where it goes. It kills me. Well, that tracks really well. So I need to keep that in mind. I need to stay very mobile with those enemies. Not gonna be that time. Well, I mean, the stage of it did, but... That's fine. We'll just keep on going. Still need to keep an eye out for the pallet. If I hit a pallet anywhere on a side-scrolling-ish stage, where would I hide it? Would it be up there with the rest of the resources? I mean, there's two ways we can go. Is there two ways we can go, or is it going to link in with itself again? You let me ride somewhere. Not what I wanted to do. Take me all the way back. Because I saw something for a second. Why would you have this path down by there? Oh, unless you're making me take the... Yeah, that's gotta be it. You're making me take it. That's fine. Let's go. Oh, I need to just jump straight up. I keep the momentum going. No! I wanted to get on the truck, that's why we sort of jumped off. I saw the help and I was like, hold on, how do we get to that? And then I saw we're gonna zoom straight past it. Now we're back to this bit. I need to keep in mind that after the missiles, I need to jump. So the that's fine. Oh, a mid-boss. I feel like the electric pallet there made that a little bit easier for me. Okay, we got health over there, which I don't need because I repaired, but that's... Oh, no, I probably need it now, actually. Okay, we got another transport thing above me. Looks like the easiest way to try to get up to that one would be from here. What do we got over to the right side? Nothing in that gap, I think. Oh, no, I refuse because there's a truck right by there. Oh, I've got to jump off this as I go. I don't know. I'm going to assume I do need that truck. Oh, sorry, I need that little grav pad. That was my bad, jumped too early. Just rushing the stage, not actually trying to avoid all the hazards at this point. There's no need to rush. You can take it nice and slow. And then we've got the civilian there. I need to get this jump just right. Too late. And knocked off. Okay, so that's actually way worse than I thought it was. I thought we'd just take the damage. There's so many missiles. I'm missing a civilian, 2 civilians. I can't count or read, apparently. This again, that's fine. It does get it more expensive every time, so there is a bit of a reason not to just keep on using that. I could go above. But it also looks like I'm supposed to go above by here. Oh, hello. Take me back. Ate that shot. We're about to get set back to the checkpoints. There's something over there. But I think that's a way we come back. So what's all the stuff that I missed down here? The last civilian? Didn't see the pallet here, unfortunately. Oh, that... Okay. Didn't even occur to me that that could be destructible. Oops. It's fine, because now I can go back from this bit and look for the pallets again. Ride this the whole way this time. Yeah, it just takes me to here. That needs to be a sprint jump. Nothing down there. I don't know who had the policy to put missiles inside of stoplights, but I'm pretty sure it was done for traffic violation reasons. I don't think it's, you know, I don't think that's a good idea. Where do I go from here? It's not down. Is it back? Defeat 250 enemies? Why'd I do that? Give me full health again. I'm missing something here. Because we come here, we get this. There doesn't seem to be a way to make it jump with me. This doesn't lead anywhere. Well, nowhere new, I should say. This brings me to here. That leads to that, which leads to you. Yeah, it seems like I'm supposed to be down here, but I don't see... And there wasn't anything higher up. Where are you supposed to go? There's got to be a grav board I'm missing somewhere, but I don't know. That's just the road. Yeah, now we're back to where I was. This is where I slid. That's where the exploding container is. And now I'm just fighting backwards for basically no reason. I can't make a sprint jump across that. Oh, no, I am an idiot. You're supposed to do this. See, I knew at some point there'd be a point where it's like, oh, I need to use the hookshot to get across, and my brain just won't see it. Sorry about all the time I just wasted on that. There's the pallet ship. Wait, so that means we got everything the first time through. I guess there was an upside to all that time wasted. You're very thorough and died just before the checkpoint. Go me. That's right, we know what we're doing. How did I find that over one too high? So in theory, all the time I wasted, I should now be able to get through this flawlessly. Let's put that to practice. Nope, jumped a little bit too high to zip through there. I thought I was going to be able to bounce off the side of that. Let's not try and do anything fancy, let's just get through this normally. This again? Ooh, okay, boss fight. I love having to deal with a bot. Ironically fitting, given this game. Oh, your name is Bit? Oh, that's a Captain Falcon reference, isn't it? Show me your moves. The racing guy. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Sonic booms. Teleports. Okay. Kind of fights like Asha from Iji. I was wondering why he wasn't letting me fire off a combo against him for a second there. Oh, because he stops being a hittable entity just as he's about to start the teleport. Okay, I can use that. Kind of. I think I might be able to do this guy flawless if I actually pay attention to his animations. So that turns into a 3-wave, that turns into a 2. Yeah, if I just pay attention to his animations, I might be able to get through at least, like, the first half flawlessly. Yeah, I need to get the jump right, though. Alright, we got enough for a pile driver. Okay, so he'll zip twice. Teleport twice. Got him. Yeah, he's an easier boss for me to fight. Oh! I didn't grab the thing. I'm skipping this conversation by accident. Sorry about that. I'm holding left desperately for that data. Got it. Oh, does one of his abilities give me... oh, sorry, one of the burst abilities give me that teleport? That'd be pretty cool. One's probably the shockwave. Spent 30 minutes on this stage. Yeah, that tracks. But we collected everything first time through, so I'll take that 30 minutes. What do I get for you? Do I move faster? Oh, that's right. I got one here, too. Move and slide further. Sorry, move faster and slide further. A dark tone that lowers your defenses. So you take more damage, but what's the upside? Do I deal more damage? I don't think I do. Probably just for style points, I would assume. I'm not good enough at this game to try and get through with that, so we're not going to use it. But I do like the idea of moving faster, sliding longer. Oh yeah, well, no, we definitely move faster. Still can't break this. Let's get some more chips, shall we? Become invulnerable for the duration of a slide. Could be very nice with what we just equipped. Give me the ability to double jump. And I'll also take... I guess not. We'll get that next. Double jump, extend. The third one doesn't really matter at the moment. Up, down I like having as that. This I like having as flying. This I like as heavenly. Let's see if we can if there's one worth putting in for neutral. We confronted Ship Circuit, we did. Yeah, the position of the boss is also the position of this. So we get the dash. Hit everything on screen. Oh, we got a shine spark. Sure. I'm assuming this works like a shine spark at least. Let's see. Yep, it's a shine spark. I can absolutely see myself using that for mobility. We're gonna keep that. What was I about to do? Next level. Okay. What do I feel like dealing with next? You're supposedly a really tough fight, so we'll go deal with you. Hash. The hacker is called Hash? Okay. The Cipher circuit. Okay. Alright, we're looking for civilians, pallet, and a other thing. So I just want to make sure I was on the right to the loadouts. And that way. Oh, you look cute. And dead. Nice knowing you for the whole of like the 3 seconds you existed. Can I go back? I want to check that right side wall. Oh no. I don't know how to feel about this. What to do? Leap of faith jumps? Okay, there's nothing up there. Nothing up there. It's one civilian so far. Oh, you fly. Okay, we can go up here. Yeah, we're gonna get all sorts of really interesting tricks and traps here, aren't we? You can also kind of tell in some areas where the wall is going to, or the floor is going to be, because little bits will be set there. Oh, don't. There we go. It auto launches it after. Can I disable that actually? It'll be under here. Phasing ability, don't know what that is. Hold attack button to perform rapid fire attacks. That would get rid of the grab. But there doesn't seem to be a thing here to disable the automatic thing. Hookshot. Use your words. That's easier. Nothing above. Yeah, we're gonna have to go through like this. Oops. Oh, he laughs at me? Okay, that's kind of cool. Ah, whoops. My double jump got me there. Saved me there. How are you supposed to do that? Probably easy if I actually had the electric, right? I'm not too worried because it's not an essential. You know, it's not a civilian, it's not health. Oh, but I need it toggled in order to get up here. Okay. Too soon. I'm holding the A because I'm trying to get the timing right for the other thing. Okay, after a certain point, it won't let me die to the spikes, it seems. There we go. Except, you've also got the wall by here as well, so... Aha! Wait, there's an easy way to do this. Guess not. Got it. Whatever it does. I had to do that for the pallet chip. Okay. Perfect. Oh, and now I need to go disable it? Monster of a game. Got it. But second try on that too. Very cool game mechanic though. Or level map mechanic. I just wish this was... Yeah, I hope this is the last time I bring this up, but I really wish the hook shot wasn't on release. Makes the timing a little bit weird for me. Of course, while I've been doing this, I've not been keeping an eye out for things I can break. So I could be a few civilians down. Thought I was going to be really stylish and do that a different way. That's a teleportation, isn't it? Okay. Oh, this is about to get fun. Go up here? No. Can I go up here? No. So we also know how to find keys. Okay. A lot of unique mechanics to this level. I wonder if they turn up in any way, shape, or form in other ones. Okay. I thought there might have been like a platform in the middle. Ha ha ha. The giveaway there was the health pod. Or the resources. Can I grab that with the hook? I don't think I can. Maybe I can come back that way. Maybe that's why the health thing is on the other side. And I don't have to try to do some sort of weird hook grab through the wall. I could also be wrong, and I could be right in my assumption. But it's a hook grab thing. Whoops. Oh, I cut that jump way too short. Okay, key we don't have to get again if we die. see if I'm right. I don't think I am. I don't think I am right. I think you are supposed to jump over that and then hook grab it somehow. Okay, let's see what this is all about. Oh, wrong side. Okay, that's another civilian saved. Okay, one down. Oh, maybe I am right. Maybe we do go back. It's in one of these arenas. We can go to the left, get the thing, and then leave. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. We're upside down. Screen doesn't scroll any further to the left. We don't have to worry about that. It's okay. We can appreciate that now I'm going to struggle purely because we're upside down. It shouldn't mess me up that much, but it does, and I do not know why. Okay, you can see the health there, which I'm going to absolutely need. Got it. Thank you. I can see the wall. So far, well, I would say so far so good, but we have died a few times already. It's fine. It's fine. Just keep on going. Why is it that we can come... Why would you have the red thing by there? I don't think we're missing anything so far. That's not too bad. I say as I realize that we can't get to there. Right. Down below. Wait, that's really straightforward. Expecting something a little bit more difficult than that. I think that was the easiest of the gauntlet so far. This is... Looks like we just fall off the stage by accident. No, we don't. Yeah, this is just move normally. Just take those out before they become a problem. Whoops. I didn't want you to... Really? No civilian here? Oh, probably this way. Yeah, look at that. There's more room. I missed one partway through the stage. I mean, we're going to come back anyway because I know what the energy thing is. One more to come. So it actually does show them in placement too. Doesn't look like it's anywhere here. We're gonna move on. Left. So glad I bought the double jump. We're missing one civilian. We're also missing the energy thing. We found the pallet, at least, so we can come back through with that. Whoops. I need to do this in a certain way. Got it. So far, so good. We might also be coming up soon to the boss bit. Why would I... Oh, I flipped the orange around in one of the things and never flipped it back. Into here. I looked down and saw the chest and didn't even realize I landed next to an enemy. Purely my fault. It's alright, we learn. That was completely unintentional. Whoops. It's fine, this is opened up. Slightly too high of the jump. Means I can't take a hit when we get to the enemy on the other side. Got him. Okay, 1 second when I get comfortable. Alright, let's go. Hello, Hash. Ad's gonna start in about a minute, just as we got to the boss fight. I was hoping we were to delay that, but for some reason I don't seem to have any of my snoozes. I was hoping we'd have the ads arrive when I was replaying the level. I don't quite get what the... Oh, safe zones. Punish Hash for joking? Oh, I didn't realize he went to his copy. And I can kind of see what we have to do for Hash. Whoops, I should have grappled up. Whoops. Okay. It's mainly getting used to him moving around the way he does. That's what's tripping me here. And also I'm being too aggressive. Like, one of his attacks does... It's a ring that protects him. When he appears up here, it's a little bit annoying. Because it doesn't feel like I can get to him very easily. Where are we going to go for the last one? Bottom? Yeah, let's not go for him. Ah, contact damage. Although I'm pretty sure it would have got me then anyway. Okay, okay. This might be the one. This might be the one. Also, it might be worth destroying his copies when he goes. I'm not sure if it is or isn't worth going for the copies. Up. Yeah, that was my own fault. I should have just gone straight for the safety. Yeah, I don't know. Destroying the copy obviously makes it so it can't shoot you, but I don't know if there's any other advantage to it. I also don't know what makes him laugh. I'm just hitting the buttons. I don't understand the hookshot very well. Does he laugh if I get hit by the copy? I need to have more health going into phase 2. We might get him. Got him. I'm not looking forward to that refight, but we'll get there when we get there. The contingency plan? Where's that one we missed? Hello, Sergo the Fool. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend. Sergo asks, what the fuck's with the title? It's Mega Man Zero, but Circuit replacing the man. So it's Mega Circuit Zero. Because the game looks to be a lot like, well, inspired a lot by Mega Man Zero. And since everything here seems to be referred to as Circuit rather than, you know, Elec Man, Bomb Man, made sense to replace the man. Alright, we need to go get that missing civilian, but first I want to see what the pallet is, and then I want to see what we gained for abilities. Wait, what's that? Capable of phasing through obstacles. Up and jump to activate. Yeah, mix the armor. Let's see how that goes. Sergo says, yeah, Ninja Gaiden. I don't see Ninja Gaiden much in this. For Ninja Gaiden and I guess Shinobi, I saw that more in Vengeful Guardian Moonrider. This is, yeah, but the Zero more so than the other Mega Man games, definitely for this one. What do we get for abilities? Sergo says, curious that Nega is dark purple. I've already said my theory on that, and I don't want to go back to it much, but I've already made an assumption as to the fact of who Nega actually is. But we're not looking for confirmation of that theory or to really talk about it much, in case there's anybody that is watching this, either now or later on the Twitch VOD or on YouTube, where they're like, oh, I don't know what the whole reveal thing is. So we gained clone and a hologram. The clone interests me. We'll pick up that one. What am I going to have replace that though? I like current Ark. I guess we'll replace Flying Strike. Yeah, we'll replace that one. And then I didn't even swap to the loadout we made for trying to deal with the bosses. Soga says, say the theory, write it in chat. Soga says, need to you see something in game. I don't understand that last part. I can't seem to figure out what it was you were trying to say with that. But I'll mention the theory in a second when we get to the room I mentioned the theory in last time, so that anybody who skipped it the first time knows to skip. What was I going to pick up? Oh, the faster attacks. And then we're going to head back down here. So same as before, I'm going to mention what the theory is based off of what we've seen. If you don't want to get spoiled on that one, just wait until we head over to the other part. But when we first spoke to Palette, or whatever her name is, Primary, she said, hey, that negative guy looks kind of weird. I wonder why he's discolored like that. And then I looked, and in the medical room, the shattered repair bay thing was the same sort of color as negative. And I was like, okay, I'm pretty sure that negative is actually the original gravity circuit. I don't know how there could be two gravity circuits if that is the case. And then after we beat Cable, I found the training room, saw the torn curtain, and went, well, that makes sense, because if he did break out of that pod, and that is him, because he's just got it from the metal, then that torn curtain makes up for him having the cape, because nobody else is wearing clothes, no one else has anything. Deliberately not looking at chat, because as I've already said, I'm not looking for confirmation of this. I'm not looking for anyone to say, you've got it right, you've got it wrong. This is just a theory, and if it turns out to be right, then hey, I can't wait to see it. If it turns out to be wrong, then I look forward to being corrected. Thanks, Prater. I'm going to assume that Sergo went ahead and said something there. But yeah, as a quick little warning, there is a no spoilers tag on the video, on the stream even, and I'm going to reiterate again, I'm not looking for confirmation either way, if I'm right or wrong. That's the theory I'm running with, because, you know, they mentioned the discoloration. He seems to know things about the robots. There's the torn cape over there. It doesn't make much sense for us to break out, blah, blah, blah. I know I mentioned that I wasn't going to say the theory, but, yeah. Right. Missing civilian, and also the extra energy, or whatever it was, pickup we saw that I missed because I hit the teleport by accident. Yeah, we're missing the third one. We're gonna go from here. Start from beginning. So, I need to find the first two civilians so I know roughly when it is that I missed the third. I think the first one was coming up soon. Oh, hold on. Does that let me fly? Does that let me... No, I don't know. The civilian isn't on that side, I don't think. There was one over this way. I was wondering if it would fill it back in again, but it leaves them filled. So there's that one. Oops. Shortcut. Oh, I see. So it's as long as I hold up and A, I can still maneuver around. Or is it as long as I hold A? It might be as long as I hold A. As long as I hold A. Okay. Sugo says, Sugo, apologize, I have a point. Negative gives us the burst skills, it's a good theory, it's a great theory. Like, there's been other games where I've seen things, I mentioned this earlier in the stream, Divinity Original Sin 2. Because I played Original Sin 1, there's a thing that happens with a certain NPC in that game, specifically in the way he works in the boss fight, that I saw one instance of one bit of that in an Original Sin 2 cutscene thing and went, oh, it's going to turn out to be him, isn't it? And they went, we're not going to say anything. And then it got to the point and it went, yep, that is exactly who you thought it was. I went, oh, nice. And then this is where the second guy was. So the third guy is any point past here, which is also the, what was it above me? It was the pallet that was above me, so we don't have to worry about that here. Whoops. Yeah, I don't care about tripping it again. Pop that through. So now I need to... In fairness, I could have missed it here. Ah, it was. I was wondering why the spikes were by there. It didn't make sense to have spikes that could disappear down here unless you could go that way. Right, now I just need to get the whatever it is upgrade. Curious, hold on. Can I just fly through this? No. And then it's just fall, 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 fall. Right, this bit. I managed to get past before by just hook-shotting very carefully over the top, but I have a funny feeling you're supposed to come here with a pallet, because that makes sense as to how you then get through the gap at the end to get the upgrade. So that works for that bit. Can't get through there with that. I don't know, it feels like I'm supposed to come from the right side, but I don't see how? This is weird. Whoops. So it's not through there. I kind of wish I could nudge the screen to the right. Because that definitely looks like a place you're supposed to slide back out. But I don't remember seeing anything when we were in the later parts of the level that led me back to here. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe this doesn't go all the way across. It does go all the way across. Is it above me? No. Is it down here? Nope, that goes all the way. Then there's no in-game map system, so... I can see it right there. Double jump doesn't get me high enough. It's not that. Which weirdly, that puts me back here. There's nothing destructible down there. There's nothing destructible where we've been. I don't think, as I almost zipped my way off the side. So... where else do we see this? We go through the portal, teleport, the green door I'm going to call it. We go through the green door, and it takes me to the 4 challenges. I don't think any of those walls have a... I don't think they have the same color palette, necessarily. Maybe I've overcomplicated this, right? Maybe I've come at this from the wrong side. Maybe there's something like a teleport that I've missed earlier in the level. Whoops, wrong button. We're gonna have to use that though to get back over. Wait. Oh, you can just go under. See, so my theory was that, like, maybe I've missed a teleport in the same way of, like, the way we missed the civilian was I just didn't disable the spikes. I thought, right, maybe if you take those ones where you just fall through in reverse, it turns out that there's, like, some of the wall that disappears. But no, I was overcomplicating it. You just had to come at it from this side. I'll take the 5 energy. Right, now we have the gauntlets. Let's do it counterclockwise. Already received that one. Accidentally hit that while I was there. I do like that it has a concept of telefrag though. That's a nice little detail. Just... oh, I hit it twice. There we go. Gonna have to pay to refill my health though. I have to admit, I'm probably going to stick with this colour over the other ones, unless I see some better utility in the other ones. Because the ability to... I was trying to do it there, but I couldn't because I was holding 2 buttons at once. Wait, is it flipped? Oh, it flipped! The ability to do that on a moment's notice is pretty nice. Except for when I'm upside down and I'm still trying to get used to the light control to begin with. We're good. I guess I do. I was gonna say I don't have to play by your rules. Yeah, laughing all you want. I'm gonna destroy you in a second. I forgot that that's the bit where you have to start swinging. The only thing that's going to catch me up now with this is that sometimes you can sort of see it when I go to attack up, and I'm already holding up when I start. Well, that's not too bad. Civilians to the right, but we don't care, we got them all. Yeah, we're on 24, that adds up. Okay. This one was the one where the thing swaps on you. So we're actually on the right side, to the left. Oh, I forgot that it swapped by there as well. And we are through. That's just a civilian to the right. This is the fun little gauntlet where we have to swap this over. This is fine, this is fine. Leave it as it is. Whoops. Do I want to swap this time? I'm eating so much damage already, I might not want to. I need to get these jumps perfect, or I can just do that. That has basically refunded all the repairs I've spent so far, I think. Right, it is left or right with the burst technique for clone. Let's see what this is like. I probably should have tried out in the training area, not against the boss. Oh, I wasn't holding a button. I've got to play the best second phase of this fight of my life. Obviously, that's not the best second phase of my life. So if we get 1 whole energy with every health we get, we haven't seen any of the health expansions yet. Does that just give me 1? I'm not looking for an answer here, by the way. I'm just wondering out loud. I ain't making it unless I no-hit his second phase somehow. Not happening. I think I agree with the boss bar on this one, that he's the most difficult one we faced so far. And it's partially down to the fact you can't just single jump or even double jump between his platforms. Oh, this is the one where it ends at the bottom. Got him. With a dive kick of all things, too. Sergo says there was a secret extra color that isn't history spoiler. I assume there was because the colors seem to be based off of the forms from Mega Man Zero. And there's a hidden form in that one that is all the other... I think it's all the other forms put together. Or it might just be double damage and take double damage. I can't remember what it is, but there's a hidden form there, so I made the assumption that there is another hidden color. How we get that, though, I don't want to know about, but if we get it, we get it. If we don't, we don't. Sig also says you can fight all the bosses if you don't want to know that. There's a boss rush room, already seen it. Because that's to the left of the training room. Funny enough, I think we went into that room first and went, oh, this is, you can refight the bosses, and there's like a boss timer. And then we went to the right side and went, oh, this is a training room. And I started flying with the dummy. I wonder if I can do the flying with the dummy now. I mean, I should still be able to, there's nothing changed. I gotta kill it first. Do I have to kill it? No, I don't. See, I've already figured out that like I can do that. Which someone said is used by some speedrunners for some stages. One of the stages I assume being the highway. And then yeah, the boss room's off to the left. See, over here. But I haven't really got any intention of doing the boss rush. And then that's also assuming that there isn't a boss rush like there is in the Mega Man games, where it's all the well, in those games it'd be like the Masters or the Mavericks or whatever at the end. So it goes say you need to fight all the bosses first. Yep, seen that. Because the only ones that were available at the time was the Wrecker, Tank, and Cable. Who do I feel like dealing with next? You know what, let's make it match. Let's go do Steelworks next. Optic Circuit. Oh, that's why you're called Ray. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Followers here are anonymous. Right, we're looking for the full set. We're looking for a pallet. We're looking for 8 civilians. We're looking for... I'm going to assume that's going to hurt me. And we're looking for the expansion of whatever it is here. Whoops, that's magma. Let's not... Is it? No, that's just molten metal. I don't exactly feel like going out like Terminator, so let's not... Oh, the platforms are going to be dangerous when they come straight out of it. That actually kind of makes sense. And then they detonate like Crash Bandicoot things. Hit them once and then they glow. I was kind of waiting for you to be more over towards the central platform. Because you figured I'd get hit by the contact damage. So far I think I've taken more damage from accidentally touching the, well, molten metal than I have anything else. And I haven't really been looking for secrets, so I'm glad I hit this one by accident. Hello? Oh, I can see the way back out. I was gonna say it wants me to try and time the jumps between it, but I could just sort of zip this one and then just do that. Again, I don't think I'm going to change color unless I can find one that gives better utility than this. I mean, we also have that for utility as well. The little shine spark. Sergo says, first time they beat the game without colors and without burst and life upgrades. I did see in the little, like, chronicler guy that there is a thing for beating the game without upgrades, without buying anything else. And I was like, nah, I'm just here to play the game and have fun, and, well, beat it. I'm not here to try and get all the achievements for the first time through. Is that really the first civilian? Okay, so it's on a delay, but the pipes can redirect it. Got it. Oh! Saved myself there for a second, I think. That lasted a little bit longer than I thought it would. Okay, we can go up. And then, is this civilian? Yes. And that's an accidental confirmation that does hurt if I jump next to it. Okay. It's gonna... This is looking more like Laser Man or whatever it was from Mega Man. Quick man, that's what I was trying to think of. You had to go quick. Just wait. And we're good. That one I should have just raced it. Oh, the laser isn't instantaneous either. So I can just race it. I'm gonna wait for the laser to arrive before we punch that. Hang on that. There we go. Apologies, 1 sec. Sergo says they have all the achievements, and last Sunday they tried to open the first Chuck E. Cheese in their country. Is Chuck E. Cheese the one that has the arcade games and the animatronics? Because if it is, that's literally all I know about that. We don't have one where I live. Just race it, just race it, just race it. Nah, I'm not gonna win that one. Didn't I? No, I was going to, but I didn't because I didn't have the thing. I was gonna say, didn't I get a thing that lets me become invulnerable when I slide? But we didn't. I was thinking of the other attribute of the I don't even know what color you would call it. But Drive Circuit, whatever his name was. Bit. His thing was faster slide, and I was like, oh, we can pair that with the chip, can't we? And then I didn't get the chip. I'll take a look at it. Okay, so we got things coming out of the magma here. Again, I've sort of stopped looking at the map for a second. What? Uh-oh. Oh, I don't like this. I could have actually beaten that one. Like that. I feel like there might be something above here. No? Okay. Other side? No? How do I get to you is going to be the fun question. Oh. I thought I was going to have to race him for the drop, and then I realized that he drops into somewhere safe regardless. Sergo says, yeah, to my assumption that Chuck E. Cheese is the one with the arcade games and the pizza. And the, whoops. Glad I saved myself there. And the, animatronics. Okay, I thought we could crouch that, but we can't. Wait, so then, should I just do this and not write it? Until this point? Aha! Okay. You know what we're gonna do? Utility, baby! Still haven't missed anyone, good, but I haven't seen a pallet, and I haven't seen the expansion. Right, we're good to go. I have a feeling we might be revisiting this level. Yeah, I'm gonna not bother waiting for you. Okay, that's how long we have for that one. Shouldn't have jumped. I'm not gonna heal off of this. If we die, we die. That's baloney. Ooh. Oh, I'm moving too slow for this. Oh, we gotta get through, like, clean too. This is probably the expansion slot, or whatever it is. Whoops. I accidentally held down. That's fine. Checkpoint right by there. Okay, that one I might need to use the color to get through. Just to make it a bit easier. It's giving me, like, cave story flashbacks. I was right, that's an expansion. And that is... health. Oh, it gives me 4. Okay. 4 stages. So we're looking for, I assume, 1 more energy and 3 more health. Alright, am I missing a civilian? No, we're still good for that. So it looks like the only thing we might be revisiting the level for, assuming I don't miss the last 2 civilians, is a pallet. That's coming out at some pretty high speed. I can see what I need to do as well. This is a nice little section. I should have done the thing. The little phase shift. Okay, they're coming pretty quick from the top, and I can see spikes. Why have I got lasers on the left and right side? Oh, I see. I wanted to break the thing on the left. Oops. Too busy looking at the civilian, didn't see the spike on the wall. That's my bad. Wait. Okay, now it's safe. Let's just hit every single button on the controller. Surely I'll hit the right one eventually. But so far... we're doing alright. I'm going to take this with me so I can throw it at the wall. Nothing on that side. Okay, can I go further up? No. Oh, this looks... oh, okay. I'm gonna want to... I think to buy myself time, I think I'm gonna want to, like, stop by here. Oh, that goes for a while. Oops. And that's the boss door by there, isn't it? No, it could just be a transition zone. Isn't necessarily the boss door. If it is, it means I've missed the pallet and the civilian right at the end. So I'm going to keep my eye out a little bit better going forwards to this section. Is it here? No, and I get crushed if I stick around. It's not this section. There was a civilian next, so the civilian couldn't have been the section before. Nothing breakable on the right side, nothing on the left side. Nothing down there. There, right there. So, we've missed the pallet. Which could be in a number of places. That's right, I enjoy that stage. We'll do it again. Okay, I can see what your gimmick might be. Short-range flamethrower, laser bouncing, and that. Oh, and a weird jetpack attack. Okay. Oh no, he's firing off of his own laser. That's what it is. Okay, what does the second phase look like? Gotta get into a small gap to avoid it. Okay. Let's see how well we do on the try. The answer's probably not very well, but we'll see. Okay, we've only taken 1 pip of damage so far. Cancel you out of that one, my friend. I don't think I've ever fought a boss cleanly on the second go through. I've only just realized changing the color palette changes Kai's text box too. I don't think I want any of his abilities. Hey Colonel, you gonna betray me like the Colonel did in Mega Man X4? We didn't get a new pallet, so we don't need to check in with her. Yeah, I'm going to keep this one. Even though the slide thing will be faster. Or if we swap to the other one, it'll be faster for the slide. We're missing just the pallet. Let's have a look. Hopefully I'm not going to find it when the ads arrive. The ads aren't going to be here for like another 4 or 5 minutes. But still... I'm not sure where it could be. I know I didn't do an amazing job of looking for cracks and crevices, but... still... like, I remember we checked here. Oh, but we didn't check the other side. Well, I think the fact that I was just off the screen and then it just... hold on. Finish my thought. The fact that I just flew across the top of the bound of the screen probably indicates that there's no... nothing being hidden above me. There's nothing down here. There goes that data. Aha! It was here. This looks interesting. Oh! I came up, got the civilian. Nope, there wasn't a civilian there, otherwise we'd see a hologram. This is going to be best done with my favorite new friend, but I can also just do it normally. Unless I mess up like that. Does keep the exploding ones out of I need to actually focus on doing the jumps. The exploding things being kept away is nice. And there's the pallet. Which now means we just have to fight the easiest boss so far again. You know what? I'll go grab that extra money. Wait, hold on. Raise everything has to do with things we see in the stage. This little flamethrower attack is the same as, well, these guys and the other guys who just spit flame out. Those little short, squat, moving, platform-looking guys do his little fireball attack that appears and just rains down. And then these are just the lasers. As indicated by the fact they're lasers. Have all the attacks of all the enemies been like that? As in, like, boss-wise? I don't think so. This is the one where you go up, and I think there was... yeah, there's a civilian by there. Kinda need that health the way I've been playing. I'm quite happy with myself. We managed to get through that section unscathed. Ads, 3 minutes worth of ads are about to arrive in 50 seconds. I'm going to go as far as getting to the boss, and then wait in case I'm somehow ahead of the ads. Because we've seen the stage in its entirety. The boss is the only thing that might be, like, kind of interesting to see again. Who knows, maybe I'll flawless him. Maybe he'll be the first boss I flawless. Possible. I tried to do the little fun ball. This. Alright. We got you again. Easier to just jump up this way. I guess we can ride this. Definitely grabbing that health. I thought it was slightly over to my left. Why do I keep trying to... when I can just do this? I mean, he's kind of in the way, but like... why do I keep trying to step off of the wall like this is Zero or Mega Man? I just do that. I keep forgetting about the hook shot. Okay, the 3-minute ads have just arrived. Let's see if I can get to the boss before they finish. In theory, I can. I think I'm pretty close. I think that's the last checkpoint before the boss door. Yeah, because then we go down here and then we jump up the other side. No, I'm just gonna ride it, because apparently that means I don't get hit by that laser. I'll take it. Silver linings and all that. Hit that. I missed the jump. Yeah, there's the boss door. Took me a minute to get through that bit. Alright, heal up. I'm going to take this ad break to stretch my legs and get some more water. I suggest anyone who's not hit by the ads do the same. And then apologize to everybody who's going to be sat here for like 40 seconds. Sorry. Alright, I won't leave you on the pause menu. Alright, hope you're all stretched, hope you all treated yourself to some water, because everyone's basically a really complex houseplant. I wonder what the color power-up is going to be for this one. I wonder if it's going to be similar to green, where green gives us like the lightning bolts off of some of our attacks, like the like that one. I don't like the hook shot coming out. If I accidentally like hold the button slightly. I know I can change that for like rapid attacks instead. I might end up doing that later on if it becomes a real issue. But for now I'm not too concerned about it. It has killed me once though. Yeah, I wonder if it's gonna be like green, where like you hit something and then like flame comes out, or I don't know what it could be. But again, if I'm mainly looking for utility, and this one I think is my favorite color so far, just for that. I mean, the appearance of him is pretty nice too, but I think the ads are around about done, So, am I going to flawless this guy? Or did I just get lucky that second time? No, we're not flawlessing him. Okay, back to the aggression. We could have. I also like how he took no damage at that one point. I was like, you know what? Fine. Okay, take as much damage as you like. We'll just beat him down. Alright. What do we get for your color? Is it anything fun? Sorry, we get called rude if we don't get any of the rescues. Okay. I understand. Have a nice day, I guess. Float beam. Oh! Hold down attack when performing a dive kick. I mean, it's still utility, but it's not as good utility. Oh, hold on. No, that's some really good utility. We basically have a glide. But I kind of prefer just having the short-term flight instead. I don't know. We'll use this so that we're not doing the same thing over and over again, but I'm also going to go buy some more chips. Let's see. Which would I like? Reduce the repair cost, improved invulnerability. I play very risky, that could be a good one to take. Magnet chassis. I don't really care too much about knockback. If I'm playing risky, I should get punished for it. I don't use the hook shot like that in combat. Honestly, I don't think there's actually any here I inherently want. We'll take protection timer. Okay, I think that's better. Are we the same on the... No, you still have Flying Strike as opposed to Clone. Nope, that's current. We want Clone. And then we're going to swap this back. Yeah, we confronted Optic Circuit. Overload systems for another air jump and speed, but take more damage. So that would be very nice for transitioning through levels. we're gonna have that replace current art? No, clone array. How much faster is it? It's about the same as the color. Oh, but I do get a triple jump out of it. Because I have the double jump chip already. Okay. Alright, we got 4 bosses. Apparently you're pretty weak all around. Oh wait, did I... We got everything there. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. You're... all around. Your stage is difficult, apparently. You're pretty difficult all around. You're the hardest one. Okay, so we're gonna do ore mines, and then we're just gonna clockwise it. By crash. Okay. You never... That's what you're taking away from this. This is your main issue here. They're illegal operations because he doesn't have a permit. Okay. Colonel, I feel like your priorities are a little bit skewed. Oh, he's a circuit breaker. One day I'll go to the left and there'll be like a civilian right there. Okay, once again, looking for the full set of collectibles. Nothing up there. Okay, blocks that get destroyed when we run over them. Simple enough. I could also just destroy them myself. We got bats? Well, I mean, it's a world populated like robots, so I should assume there'll be like robotic animals as well. Just occurred to me, I didn't actually check to see if there was anything up above any of these. Doesn't look like it. That's actually a pretty good attack. So far, so good. Is that a destructible on the right side? Yes. That's not an obvious thing. I just assumed it was because of its placement. I don't think I saw any, like, obvious markings on the sprite. Oh, I guess the fact that it didn't have a metal girder in front of it kind of gave it away. Which is what I'm looking for here, in case there's another thing like that. Yeah, see? This one doesn't have a girder. Right. 2 civilians down so far, none of them missed. So we're not looking for cracks in the wall, we're looking for missing steel girders. Or I guess you could call them reinforcements. Does that... That feels off to me. If we have to come back through, I'm going to have to see if there's anything on the other side of that somehow. Nothing here, it's just a safe little pick-me-up zone. Nothing there. Oh, do I get a little, like, machine to ride around in? Yeah, this is very Mega Man X. Oh. Can I take this back? Okay, that doesn't do anything with that. We do have a dash, though. And that's how we disembark. Okay. I don't know, this controls quite nicely, actually, and it's immune to spikes. I was wondering if that was the case. Because we're riding a giant mech. You are weird. I don't like you. Just because I saw the spikes on the bottom of it more than anything else. This is a... just wait and break. That's fine. We can hook up to here. I probably need to keep this thing intact in order to get something at the end. I remember that was the case with something in... I think it was the first Mega Man X. And I'm doing a very bad job of keeping this. Yeah, see? There's... I mean, I could have got here if I used the... purple. I was about to say, if that hops me back out of here, I've just soft-locked myself out of getting this thing. Which is a civilian, apparently. And we would have slid into here anyway. Still good? I love how I'm now going to be paranoid after every civilian we collect. I'm going to keep on checking to see if we've collected all the ones or if we've missed any. That would have hurt. Well, at least getting back's going to be pretty quick. See, just ride the conveyor belt. I didn't need to check that one. We knew it. It was safe. Things I need to probably come back for, though, are the pallets and whatever the expansion is. Ooh, we gotta ride this across? Okay. It's not too bad. Yeah, I was trying to jump off the wall, but I messed it up. Ooh. Oh no, this is functionally the same as what we did with the laser guy stage. Oh, yeah, I was wondering when we'd have to try and fight against it. Up. Yeah, see, there's another one of you guys. I got 2 health to my name. Never mind, we got a full heal. I don't need that heal since I'm still fine for the other one. Oh. This is gonna be... it's actually not bad. Where does this lead? Okay, I can see this is kind of involved. This might be the expansion. Truly energetic. Collect all the burst energy upgrades. So everything from this point is health. So there was 4 and 4. Or there is 4 and 4 because we still haven't got the other one. I should have just hover lasered him. So now we just need... again, it's going to be like the last level, isn't it? I'm going to find all the civilians, not find the pallet, come back through, find the pallet first try. Gonna wait and... still go for civilians. Can we go further down here? It's not transitioning as we go down. For some reason I thought that was going the opposite direction. I can see we can destroy the roof here. No, it's not always going to be the girders. Okay. Still worth a check. Just in case. Please. Wait, does it not actually drop anything on me? Up here, okay. Pallet. I thought that was going to be civilian. But what I was going to say before I saw the crack in the ceiling there was, I don't know if it actually drops those rocks if I'm in the way. There's something really cathartic about just having this machine just punching through all the rocks and just where everything like destroys itself, flies around. Okay, no, you can actually have rocks dropped on top of you. As I just realized I didn't check to see if there was a civilian up there. It's probably going to be over here, actually. So that's 2 secrets you need to preserve the drill suit for. Oh, I was hoping we were going to keep the suit safe the whole way through. We were right near the end too. I'm missing a civilian. Did it not pick it up because I was in the suit? We haven't missed one. So wherever the last one is, it has to be between that guy and here. So let's keep an eye out for the ceiling in particular. It's not there. Is it down here? Yes. There wasn't a warning sign on the background. Easy. We're just gonna wait. The one attack I can't destroy just by, you know, punching. Wait, I think this is the first level we don't need to replay because we got everything the first time through. I like Crash. Okay, your thing is kind of like Guts Man with the way that things appear at the ceiling, and you have a grapple attack. Is that it? Well, I mean, we also have the conveyor belt to worry about. Oh, the conveyor belt goes whichever way that I am in relation to him. Oh, he has a ceiling attack too, where he brings down the giant pillar. Oh. I love the pile driver too much. Oh! He came out the iframes just too late. And then I died to the contact damage. We would have got him the first try that time. To be fair, I did sort of just throw all the energy at him. Wait. Okay, I need to remember I don't have a double jump. I also didn't pick up the energy. It's fine. I like how Crash just, like, wants to do his job and he just keeps getting annoyed and it's like, oh, he kind of reminds me of Eeyore. You need to remember to swap that back. The tremors have stopped. I would hope the tremors have stopped. We killed the guy, destroyed the robot that was doing it all. So wait, his main issue really was the illegal drillings without a permit. But Kernel, what's going on? Alright, what did we get? Increased hookshot length, hold down to fall faster. I mean, increased hookshot length probably has some good utility going forward as well. How much is in... Oh. Is that double the distance or 1.5 times the distance? Wait, can I use this to... No. Still not sure how I break that yet. And then abilities I don't care too much about, for I'm skipping the crash dialogue. I'm sorry. I actually did forget for a second that we haven't spoken to Negative yet. Multi-hitting drill chain or an explosive hook shot. Well, I guess if you're doing all the chips around hook shot, this would end up being like a really good thing to build around, but purely because I just can't consistently use hook shot in combat, that's why I'm sort of avoiding it. How's this room looking for now? Nice. I still haven't gone to check if there's anything with the basketball room. Oh, you're new. Have there been NPCs being added to this place that I just haven't been seeing because I'm just not looking around? Yeah, you're from the Bean Blaze, I can tell by the colors. Even before you said Optic Circuit. Wave Circuit is in charge of communications. I don't think we've fought Wave Circuit yet. And you didn't give me a chip. Yep, I went to cyberspace. I even learned how to turn myself into a floating ball. Oh, so Hash was responsible for cyberspace, that's why I made the books. I thought it was just you guys were losing data banks because they were being wiped out from power loss or whatever, but if it's all tied to the network... Again, you could still make air-gapped and offline solutions that aren't books, but, you know, if you want to reinvent the wheel, go for it. I thought talking to you might make the ball appear for me to be able to play basketball. Oh, I had to talk to you again, okay. Oh, does it not actually go through? I don't think it does. Oh, it does. You just had to get it in, like, the last half of the sprite. Why am I still throwing the ball at it? I've already got the achievement. Oh, I see. So there are some things where I have to talk multiple times to get the shift. So if I talk to this guy over here again... So you don't actually have anything for me yet. I do like that every time we beat an area, we get more people. Robots, whatever you want to call them. No one seems to be added up here, though. Okay. Enough messing around. Did I say I was going to go clockwise or counterclockwise? We're going to go clockwise. Kernel, I don't know why you want me to get a signature from a robot that's gone rogue. But you did have a thing about permits, so I guess it's not out of character. Oh, is the gimmick here going to... Wrong button. Does that hurt me? No, but it does break the link from the grapple. Okay. Hook shot even. Does this hurt me? Yes. So it does both. Almost forgot. Okay, so there's nothing up here. Springs. Sorry, hold on. Are you making weird grenade musical notes? Am I in Rayman right now? I haven't seen a breakable surface yet, which is a possibly concerning thing. The first civilian was out in the open, which is odd. I mean, it has happened in other stages, but that was the first one. Oh, okay, I can kind of... You do have a different sprite. Ooh, you can get your shot off before I can take you out. Too focused on trying to see where the enemies are going to be. Let's actually put some degree of focus into this. So we're looking for a health expansion, we're looking for 7 more civilians, and we're looking for this pallet. Middle, top, and then bottom. Okay. Am I going to remember that pattern outside of that one instance? Probably not. I do like the enemy theming here, though. I was about to do the down attack and then realized if I messed that up, I would just fall straight onto the spikes. I'd rather take the hit at that point. Okay, whichever side they get hit on, they make spikes. That's going to be fun. You can kind of jump up the same side. Don't stand on them. You can kind of jump up the same side, but it's better to hop the sides. I had a feeling I missed one. I think I know which room it was too. The big room where I died the first time. I think it's in there. Oops. Just hitting buttons at that point, I'm hoping. Not the smartest thing to do. Is that a crack wall I see on the right side? It is. So the cracks here are sort of subtle. This is going to be something interesting. Okay. Replaying this is going to be an experience in pain. Let's go to the right side this time. Just because it's different, you know? Okay, that wasn't an expansion. It was just a civilian. Well, at least I know I'm only missing the one. I'm also not going to check the menu to see if I'm missing any, since I know I'm going to be coming through the level again anyway. I thought for a second that I might be able to go down below. Just as I get to it. Desperately trying to keep my eye out for any more cracks. Ideally, I want to have the health expansion and the pallet. I don't mind redoing the civilians again, but if I can get those, it makes my life a lot easier. Nothing that side, just pain. And the misery. You are going to be fun to try and get to. I need to wait, that's going to trigger it. Yeah, see, I need to be actually facing the right direction before I get down there. No crack, no crack. Crack on the wall on the left side. Ooh. Is that a dog? Oops. It is, that's a little robo-dog. Oh, no, I don't need to go back. I can just do that. It actually does shape it like a... Well, it's not a normal humanoid robot. That's a really nice little detail. That's a cracked surface. Oh, just to let me know I can go here. Okay. That's got to be the easiest health expansion, or any of the expansions I've seen so far. Probably because you had to notice that you could go down. Just want to make sure... Yeah, we're not missing anything this side. Can't scale up. Don't need to heal. I'm not seeing anything, not seeing anything. I need to ride this all the way up. Honestly, the first half of the level is the hardest bit. After that, you just... I feel like I got into a little bit of a groove. No pun intended, given the theming of the level. Except for that bit then. Oh, I jumped too soon. I was going to try to jump it so I didn't have to worry about the platforms. Too soon again. It's much easier to get around, actually. There's definitely going to be something up one of these sides, isn't there? Yeah, it's up the other one. Oh, I didn't think I made that. This was probably obvious by the fact that I then immediately jumped back. We really did miss just the one civilian. Okay. This is going to be the color palette. Almost. I tried to use the extended reach of the thing then. So apart from me messing it up a few times, that was probably the easiest color palette as well. I'll take the death because I think it keeps the color palette. Except I don't know if there's a way to tell from this screen. Oh, accidentally double tap to the left, which is not something I want to do at that moment. Gonna wait. Now we can go. I'm going to assume that I still have the color palette. If I don't, I know where it is. We have to come back for a civilian anyway. And I'm gonna swap off the brown color scheme. Let's rock. Okay, first phase seems to be pretty straightforward and easy. Easy. I think she's the easiest boss I've had. Or I'm just getting better at cheesing the game, I guess. Except we need to go back and get a single missing person. Yeah, see, we got a little dog icon as opposed to a humanoid icon. Oh, I wonder if we're going to have him in the base. Yeah, Kernel is absolutely going to pull a Kernel from X4. Isn't he? Alright, new palette. What does it do? Turns your jumps into damaging pirouettes. I do like jumping. But for that stage, I think I want something that helps me avoid touching the floor. So we're going to go with heavy orange. No. Hothead red. There we go. Steerable spin kick, hits nearby enemies without launching. Slam the ground below and create geysers. Not the most interesting things. Where's the dog? Oh, there's the dog. Amadeus. I love him. Do I just have to, like, sit here and then she gives me the thing? She says about resting, right? But I'm also not too bothered about getting another data thing. We have a civilian to save. We missed it after... Yeah, it was somewhere, I think, near the start. After the, well, we can see on the list that it's the second civilian we're missing. Which means I'm just going to try to rush through this and probably regret it. Case in point. Yeah, first civilian by here. Now we need to keep our eye open for destroyable blocks. Okay, so it's not here. Oh, could it be the bridge section? It might be the bridge. I remember I hit the wall over here and it did nothing. No, it's by here. Do I want to play through? You know what? We play through the level every other time. And I don't want to see if quitting the level midway through doesn't give me the civilian or not. Just gonna quickly try to zip through this. Apologies for the lack of commentary. I'm actually putting a little bit of focus into this. The game kind of warrants it when I have to avoid so many environmental hazards and actually zip through at a good pace. This might be one of the few times I actually get a good score for time. Now we need to just get around you. And then, if I remember right, the rest of this is pretty straightforward. Yeah, I just need to write that surface up. I'm gonna wait for that sound again. There we go. Here. Contact damage, of course. Tried to rush it a little bit too much there. That's fine. Again, I like the enemy design for this one, where it's all like based on sound things, and I know a lot of the, if not every level so far, has had at least some enemies based on the theme, but I feel this is the one where it's the most obvious. You hit me into the spike. That hurt, buddy. Ad's arriving in about 1 minute, which means, depending on how this goes, we might actually be back at the base by the time the ads arrive. Since we're replaying the level, I'm not going to hang around and wait. Please just get rid of it. I'm not going to hang around and wait for the ads to finish, because no one's really missing anything at that point, Twitch side. It's not fair for the people in the VODs or the YouTube archive to be kept waiting like that all the time. I say it's the main downside of the ads on Twitch is that anyone seeing this that doesn't get hit by them, you know, you've got to wait, unfortunately. This bit I think I can just zip straight through. I love how, if anyone's coming in now watching me just do this, probably, apart from that point right there, probably looks like I know what I'm doing. But honestly, I think part of my brain is just actually re-engage whatever it is that autopilots me when I play Vengeful Moonrider, Vengeful Guardian Moonrider, or Zero, or like any game that's like this. Yeah, I need to wait for the sound there. And I do have some other games I want to get around to at some point that are similar to this, I guess. Cipher Shadow is one of them. And to say that there's other ones as well. I'm going to demolish this boss, aren't I? I'm probably going to take at least a few hits, but she's still going down first time. Oh no, because I can't do what I did before. Oh no, I could do it even easier. Yeah, you just stick to the walls and just laser beam her, she's easy. She has no way to deal with me being on the walls. Huh. So yeah, she is the easiest boss in the game so far. By well, even without this color, she's the easiest boss we fought so far. But having this color palette, red, we actually beat time. Sub 6 minutes. Clear any stage without using a burst technique. Okay, cool. Love it. I still don't know how to get to you. Mildly annoying. Is it worth picking up anything else? I mean, I kind of have all the things I care about. I don't care too much about health restoration, I'll just heal at checkpoints. Burst energy, getting more of that would be nice. I mean, it would probably let me do 2 burst attacks if I have to redo a boss, but the combination I have at the moment is pretty solid. Automatically picking up drops from enemies and objects. I mean, if you're trying to get all the data, I can see a use case for that. Hookshot attack and knockback. Again, if I used hookshot in combat as an actual thing, I would put a build up around that using Heavy Brown, I think it was called, alongside this and the other hookshot one. There we go, dash to an enemy. Emergency accumulator sounds good in theory, but you can also, I guess, use the iframes of the burst attack anyway. And then catch block, I don't care. Yeah, if you're taking damage, you take the knockback as well. It might get you out of damage, as in out of taking any more. Yeah, I don't like any of that really. All right, next boss, Ziz. That would be the Junkyard. Nice little gradient. The second toughest set so far, and then the toughest set overall. Let's go. Seeing the name Trace reminds me of Axiom Verge, which is a game I don't think I've ever finished on stream, but I think I've beaten it once. So I'm guessing his whole thing is he heals. I mean, he is here to try and raise the junk bots. Okay. Nothing that way. Nothing up there. Cool, yo. Let's go. I knew it. As I was going to jump, I was going to run into it. Oh, actual spider enemies this time, as opposed to the shock bots we saw in the first stage. Well, the first actual stage. Every time, isn't it? It's going to be every single time. I like the music, it's kind of haunting. Oh, and then we got zombie robots, well, junk bots. What do? You just shoot globs down, okay. Anything further here, because that health would be enough to disincentivize, well, not disincentivize, but I guess, like, you'd get here and go, oh, this is just health, and not check the rest of it. Red herring, I guess, or something. I don't know the term. Hopefully people know what I mean. Oh! Nothing there. Okay, we're looking for cracks in the wall as always. This is just climbing up here. This isn't difficult. That was luck. Let's be honest here. We've all seen how I play. Oh, if you get stuck in the goop, you get stuck in the goop. Kind of obvious, but, you know. We found the expansion before a single civilian. This is just timing. In that you wait and then go, I guess. Yeah, before the first civilian. Oh, am I gonna get a nice, like, gray, silvery color scheme? There's a crack by there. Well, to be fair, there's also a crack on this one, so maybe I'm reading too much into it. Okay, I think red might be tied with purple for my favorite of the little color palettes. Being able to turn into a flying ball with purple is great. Being able to glide like that is great. I love them both. You are just a case of I have to slide real good, right? Still good for civs. Unsure on color palette. See, this is what I mean, right? You see the chest there and you go, okay, this is all I have to do for this, but those crushing pillars is a bit too much for just a chest. Oh. I timed that wrong. I should just do this normally. Yeah, I should just do this normally. Stop trying to show off. Oh! But if I bump into it, then it... Okay, I see. Then I'm going to cheese it like that, because I see it's a color palette. And then I could just sort of fall on the floor and then lose all my progress. But we're going to do it normally going back, but no, we'll just fall on the floor and lose all the progress. Easier way out. So yeah, we're just looking for, what was it, 5? 5 more civilians. Ooh, interesting. I like how that enemy works. I also like the expressions of the spider as well. That's great. So many things about this game are so... There's a lot of attention to detail. I love it. And then we just sort of go back the way we came. That's fine. Ooh, okay, I see. Except I have red, so I can do that. Not on that one, though. Okay. It's gonna be awkward, but we got it. Not seeing any cracks on the wall by here. I was worried I might have missed one in that section we just did, but it's fine that we didn't. That's cool, I like that. That very much reminds me of Hell Temple from Cave Story. Everything, I know it's probably annoying some people that I keep pointing out, oh, this reminds me of this, this reminds me of this. But it really does. There's lots of things here that, like, either intentionally or not, do remind me of other games. Yeah, I know you get that with a lot of different games, you know? Sometimes it's intentional, other times it's not. But I like it either way. I want to wall check that. Nope, we're fine. Beautiful rescue at the end by myself, if I do say so. Ooh, background boss. I haven't fought one of you guys yet. Okay, your fist is always the problem. Always go for the eye. Got it. Should have just done that earlier, to be honest. Ooh, I'll take the energy. Okay. Still looking for 3 civilians. There's one. Oh, you're not too bad to get to. Two left. crack on the side. Interesting, they tracked me through the floor as well. Okay. One left. Also means we're really close to the end here. I think this is the second stage where I've collected everything the first time through. I'll be honest, I thought I was going to take damage and lose there. Let's get that health. Do I see anything here that indicates a cracked surface? No, I don't. You know what that means. We keep going forwards, which is normally the direction of progress. There you are. Oh, you're easy. I say as I almost die trying to get to you. And that's all of it. We'll get that too. And boss loadout. What's your deal? I'm going to assume his gimmick is he keeps raising up bots. Okay, he sort of aims with his shot. Ooh. Not the most difficult pattern. And that's just looking for where it's safe to stand. There we go, now he makes robots. What's the clone on this one? Left or right? I think the clone hits through the invulnerability. I could be wrong. Feels like it does. Clone feels like a very powerful thing. That means that, I guess if you're trying to make this easier for yourself the first time through, it's a hell of a stage to do first, I guess. But going after hash would be the easiest, will make the rest of the game easier. You have the ability to turn into a ball and fly around, and you have the clone ability. One left. And then we'd have the Wily equivalent, wouldn't we? I would assume that he's not in here. Okay. Where is the one we just saved? In here. Okay. The robot called Shock is experiencing shock. Okay. Abilities, I'm really keen to see what we got here. I also didn't mention it when I saw it, but Patch Circuit sort of fits with the healer one because patch things up and fix them, but also like software-wise you patch things. So she was too focused, she was too tunnel visioned on doing something, she neglected the actual role as a medic. Interesting. We can just heal ourselves, or we can create a barrier. Very nice defensive abilities, so I assume her palette is the same. Melee burst techniques drain foes' health. I mean, we do like to use the little, the pile driver attack. That's definitely my most powerful one yet. You know what? We'll play with it. One boss left. Technically. Also, supposedly, the toughest. Blade? Has he done one of these weird requests or aside comments with every one of these, but I've only started noticing around the mining permit one? Interesting to see when I go through and do the chapters for YouTube. Cooler circuit. Oh, fan blades. Got it. Now I understand where they're going with that one. It finally paid off! Going to the left. Oh, it's another dog. Bark, bark. Rescue Yuki and Amadeus. Why did I pause to look at that when the achievement is on a different screen? That's actually kind of nice. And I see we're dealing with icicles here. I hope we aren't dealing with the ice physics as well. Oh, I'm still on boss loadout. Are you temporary? Yeah, you're... Oh no, you're not temporary. You just have a weight system. Okay. Oh, that's a really cool enemy. Turns you into a little ice cube, because it's an ice cube machine. I'll be honest, I saw that on the side and thought that that was a breakable wall. I didn't think that was an enemy. Game is very lenient, forgiving. I don't know how to word it. It drops the icicles at a nice timing. Like, it isn't very delayed, and that's a breakable on the side. It isn't very delayed, and that... I was going to say before the first civilian again, but that's not, is it? Because we did pick up the dog. Some games, like, will be almost directly underneath the icicle, and then it will drop down at a horrific speed. This game, not so much. Oops. Well, we cleared the path. That's the main thing I was worried about. We already know that I have an ability that'll let me just zip through this without having to worry about jumps, but I want to get through just once. Prove I can. I don't need my crutch. I don't need my crutch. That enemy design is a little bit boring, though. Okay, apex of the float. Nothing up there. Oh, but then we got to try and time it so we're not going to hit the apex as we try to get off. Okay. This thing. I was too focused on actually saying what I was going to do, not doing what I was going to say. The easiest thing might be to, like, try and get out of the flow and jump off the side of the fan. That's okay. Getting back to where we were should not, in theory, take too long. See? We're already back there. That's the thing with games like this, right? The levels are usually pretty difficult, but they're not that long. See, that's what I was trying to do last time. Mines, got it. Oh, and they float? Thought we could destroy them. Nope, that goes nowhere. What about the other side? Also goes nowhere. Not doing a great job of keeping them out for the cracks in the... Well, it's not cracks in the wall, is it? It's a weird block. Yeah, I was too focused on looking at the wall there, not actually looking at where I was. You can definitely see why this stage is rated so high for the difficulty on the map screen. So I was weighing up whether or not we needed to deal with the enemies. So we are still good for civilians. Oh, this is going to be the last set. We're missing 6. We need 6 more. Yeah, 58 out of 64. Can I slide down? No. Oh, that's some very nasty enemy design there. Oh, I didn't have an extra jump. I didn't realize I'd already used it. Gonna ignore you. Okay. Oh, I should have held on the sprints for that. Yeah, those enemies take a little bit of time to get going. This one I need to deal with because we get stuck otherwise. You are an annoyance because you can freeze me and I'll just turn into an ice cube and then it all... Yeah, that's something we don't want when we're having to deal with a platform over a giant pit. Accidentally hit the mine. Hello. Wait, why is there a mine by there? Also, I didn't wall check this. Or the other side. Yeah, that doesn't transition. Okay. Still good for civilians. How? I see. You have to do a down attack to get through there. That's a really nice way of letting the player know. Got my ass kicked by a pop-up penguin. I mean, I guess it's better than a pop-up pirate. I need to actually get out a little bit before we try and float upwards. Now I'd like to be able to think. Yeah, so we can't just cut across the top. I mean, we can, because I can just... No, that doesn't go through space. But we can just do that. I mean, that's a way around it, but it's not the best way, I don't think. So good. That's some much needed health. Honestly thought the pop-up penguin was going to get me. It's not a destroyable wall. I'm not going for that chest, I don't need bits. That's a destroyable wall though. Oh, I think I see what I need to do here. I think you have to jump attack, like, I've been doing it a few times for a few enemies where you just do this and you bounce off. I think we need to do that across here. Except I need to also lose some height at the end. I was going to say that's too involved to be a... That's all health. Yeah, that was too involved to be a civilian. That had to be the last health. So that's all energy, all health. Quite happy with myself, actually. Speaking of a civilian... Still not missed any. Nothing above, and now we've got to try to awkwardly jump through the downdrafts. Did I miss anything over here? No cracked surfaces that I can see. I held the diagonal. Breakable surface coming up. Oh, there are two here, left and right. Yeah, there has to be, right? No, that doesn't have to be. Ransom says, WoW still going? This is the last of the levels. Until we hit the, I assume, Wiley's Castle bit. But when I said I was going to try to do it in one playthrough, one sitting, I meant it. The pop-up penguin makes me look like an idiot every time I fight it. Although, admittedly, sometimes that isn't very hard. And there's the last one. No, it's not. We have one more. Ransom asks, do I have any new feelings on the game since they've been gone? Still very much like the game. I like some of the enemies and the themes they have in the different levels are more noticeable than others, but that's not, that's not a bad thing. It's just, I noticed the enemies in the music stage were very much more musically themed, whereas here, I wouldn't say landmines are very ice-based. Talking of the music level, actually, Medley is the easiest boss in the game, I think. We beat her first try with, I think I was running Stone, because you could just keep, like, down attacking her. And then I went in with the fire because I missed a single, I think it was a single civilian. We got everything else except the civ. And then I went back in, and the fire attack, I didn't realize how much damage it does, so I was like, oh, we can't do the trick again. So I fell down to double check I didn't miss anything down here. I was like, yeah, we can't do the trick again because we hover, and then I realized, no, hold on, we can hover and we can just stick to the wall. She never actually has an attack that can deal with us if we're hanging in the top left corner. So let's just do that, and we won. But yeah, Medley is the easiest boss. I think my favorite boss that I've fought so far, as much as he gives me trouble, is probably Hash. Another boss I thought was kind of easy was Ray. How do I get up? Oh, that's neat. And then the last civ is going to be... Ooh. I gotta get the timing right and get up here. That's all of them. Oh, I also like the two dogs that we've seen. We haven't spoken to the second one yet because obviously we found it in this level, but yeah, I like them. And we'll just zip through this for a second. I like this music. It's really, no pun intended, it's really chill. But then it seems to be like a design thing for a lot of ice-based enemies and bosses in games is they have a really, like, relaxed, laid-back sort of track. Branson says they like the Medley stage background music so much. I think my favorite background track so far might be... Oh, I can't remember his name, but the drill one. I liked his track. I liked the one on the highway. I'll admit that I don't remember how Medley's background music stage went. But I haven't heard a single track so far I don't like. Ransom says Crash? Yeah, Crash, that's the one. For some reason, like, I couldn't remember his name and I thought Crash was a different boss. Ransom also says that Ray is the first boss in the lineup, so it makes sense he's easy. For some reason, I thought because they show Cable, that Cable might have been the intended first boss. But also, when you pick up the boss data, they are actually numbered, and Ray is the first one. But I found Medley easier to deal with than Ray, but Ray was pretty straightforward. I used the first life to figure out what his attack patterns were, and then we stomped them on the second. I think it was the second go. Medley, first time we saw her, we took her out. I liked, I can't remember, Patch, that's who it is, Trace. I liked Trace as a boss. They were interesting in the way they worked. It's like, oh, it's all based on like being a doctor and healing and medical, so they use like syringes and goop, and they raise up some of the bot robots. And the stage was fine. I kept getting hit by the junk because I couldn't do the timing properly, but yeah, I haven't actually disliked anything yet. There's not like anything that I don't like the look of. Ranson asks, are there any new bursts I like? Clone, and I'm calling it Shine Spark. It's not the Shine Spark. They are both probably my favorite ones, tied with the Pile Driver. So I'm curious to see how much healing we get from using a contact burst, because that's apparently what this palette does, is you drain health from doing the contact. Clone, I don't know, but it feels like the clone hits through the invulnerability frames of the boss, and the whatever the dash is, you push the button and then you can sort of push a direction, you sort of go that way. Ransom says Shine Spark is in Gravity Dash. That might be it. I call it the Shine Spark because it's similar to the Shine Spark in Metroid, where if you push a direction shortly after you start it, you dash in that direction and you're basically invincible. I like that one because you can chain it with itself to then dash around for mobility reasons, but also it's really good for damage because you just go. I like the way that everything sort of interplays with itself as well. Like, as I say, like being able to chain around with the dashes. And if I was better at using a hook shot, I also see that there is a way you could do a hookshot based build by using stone, or the brown one, because that gives you the extra reach with the hookshot. And then there's the chips that give you like the more damage, the knockback, that you can zoom into an enemy if they're not dead already. There's a lot of really interesting builds you can do for this. I should probably focus on this guy now, but we're gonna just zoom over to this for a second. Yeah, Gravity Dash, Current Arc. I like Current Arc because of the utility of just like you do a whole bunch of shots. And against the mini bosses, that seems to kill them pretty quick. Clone Array is really nice, because as I say, I think that hits through invulnerability. And Function Overload I haven't really used because I have the double jump chip, but I do like that it stacks with the double jump chip, so you have a triple jump, and it gives you the movement speed I feel like the same as the color scheme that makes you move faster. So your thing is you're going to stay airborne, and you put down arena hazards, and you put out shots in a fan. No pun intended. Okay. I faced the wrong way for that one. Oh, you're... What was the name of the boss from X? Storm Eagle? I didn't even bother to try the power dragon to see how much health I drained. I need to grab that before I pick up his thing. Ransom says current Ark is perfect for enemies without iframes. Yeah, because you get so many projectiles, they all do a good amount of damage. So I like using that against, when I remember to, with the mini bosses that appeared, like the guy that was in the background, or the little helicopters that turn up. But yeah, I like having that one. And then like here, just sort of like, oh, I don't want to get close to him, but I still want to do damage. Just throw it out. Ransom says Storm Eagle from X4. No, it's the first game. I thought for some reason it was called Storm Eagle, but I might be mixing him with Storm Owl. In the first X, it's the Maverick that's in control of the fleet. He has a thing where he sits in the middle of the stage and will try to pull you in towards him, if I'm remembering the boss fight right. Or maybe I am remembering Storm Owl, but I'm misattributing it to the boss from X1. I could have sworn that he is something Eagle. But trying to remember all the Mega Man names for everything and anyone is always a fun task. We did it. We saved them all. Alright. Is Kernel going to betray me? Yep. He's pulling an X4. Did he just bust out all of the robots? Yeah, that's a wily stage if I've ever seen it. Let me guess, Pat acts as my, like, control now? Yeah, we're gonna... Exactly like Mega Man, we're gonna end up fighting all of them in a row, aren't we? Except we're not going to have the great slamming tunes of Neo Arcadia. Not my favourite of the Mega Man 01 tracks. I know a lot of people like Neo Arcadia. I prefer... Oh, as I immediately forget the name of it. I think it's called Siege? Or Dead Zone? It's the... really impending track that plays during things like the mole mechanoid fight. It always starts out with a really heavy like drum thing of doo 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 doo. That's my favorite one. Yeah, where is the Ark? Yeah, they all said they were distracting you. How are you two still intact? Shouldn't you, like, try to fight the Kernel with your dying breath? While you weren't looking. What were you doing? You think Kernel... Yeah, I think Kernel's fine with you, don't worry. What about you? What have you got to say for yourself? Oh, you actually do know about Kernel. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, you do act as both. Okay, I'm gonna go to challenges and then dip out of challenges. He's gone. So negative has gone as well. Ransom asks, did I get the achievement related to the dogs? Yes. Because I think in order to get all civilians, you have to get all the dogs, of all 2 of them. And we've spoken to Amadeus, I think was his name, and then in the ice stage, the first civilian we found straight away, right at the left of the stage. Every time I kept mentioning, oh, is there something to the left? That time, turns out there was, and it was the dog. And we now have... I would say every color scheme, but someone confirmed my unsaid suspicions that there would be a color scheme that would act as all color schemes. Because... sliding while in the air. Oh, like an air dash. Okay. Sure, we'll take that. Yeah, we got... That's when that disappears. Okay. I assume because we got all of the civilians. I mean, I guess I should... So you now double for the skills as well. Stop surrounding targets and summon a falling platform for an... So you could get 4 jumps in this game. Okay. I assume the other dog is going to be down here. Yeah, there you are. Yuki! You still didn't give me, as far as I know, a circuit or a data tag. Oh, and in case you're wondering, we also played basketball with the kid because I think I was saying it a lot when you were around that I was looking for the ball. I saw the kid, spoke to him twice, he gave me the ball, and I put it through the hoop. I cheated a bit though. I think I was like stood here and just popped it straight up through. Ransom says, try other buttons while standing next to the dogs. Oh! The only other button I could think of that wasn't doing anything while we were running around the base was the crush button. Not crush. Burst. I think we get her thing just by waiting around, but I kind of don't want to do that when there isn't an ad break on. I realize I'm saying that while I'm stood here waiting. But, like, I don't know how else you could possibly get it outside of, well, waiting. And then, has this up here changed? No. Oh, there's a lot of... One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I am counting that right. 7, 8. Making some assumptions here. Negative kernel. Wily stage 1, Wily stage 2, Wily stage 3, assuming that isn't negative in kernel. But that still leaves 3 unaccounted for. Final boss. If it's not negative or kernel, I don't think anyone's mentioned who it could be. But that's all I can think, is it's like, yeah, Wily 1, Wily 2, Wily 3, negative kernel, final boss. And then I guess these 2 are like bonus hidden bosses that I maybe unlock after I do all the other ones. We'll see how much pain I'm in by that point to see if we actually do that on stream, or if I leave that for a random Sunday. I'm also conscious of the fact that we're about to hit 6 hours, which is roughly when the ads are going to arrive, so we're basically going to start a level and go nowhere. Unfortunately. Here are the available locations. Okay. I was wondering if it was going to be like, I know I keep comparing this, but if it was going to be like Moonrider, where in that one you have the main screen and then you swap to a completely different screen for the, quote, Wily stages. I don't know if that's a game you've played, Ransan, but if you enjoyed this, I'd recommend having a look at Vengeful Guardian Moonrider. It's more Shinobi in style, but it still has like elements of pick a boss, go fight through the stage, go fight the boss, find 2 upgrades, and you can swap different things for the different, you know, power-ups. It's fun. Ranson hasn't played it. Well, here's my recommendation. Ranson S is also a 2D platformer? Yes, it is. You may also find the music is similar. Not completely the same. So I mentioned this way at the start of the stream, that there was a reason why I found out about this game while it was being developed, and that's because the guy who made the music for Vengeful Guardian Moonrider also did the soundtrack for this game. He's by the name of, I believe it's... Oh, it's Dominic something. What is it? I can't remember his last name. But what I do know is that if you wanted to see what the soundtrack for the game is like, Dominic tends to upload all of the soundtracks he's done. For instance, it's Dominic Ninmark, that's the guy. He tends to upload all the work he's done to his own YouTube channel, and you can probably find the Guardian Moonrider on there as well. And I've been hearing a lot of instrumentation that's similar to songs for different bosses and even the stages through this that were in Moonrider. In particular, in this track at the moment, the guitar that keeps playing every so often, even though it's only like one note, but every so often, that appears a lot in some of his tracks, like Hydromancer, which is my favorite one. Ransom says he also did tracks for the Mega Man fan game that's in Limbo called X Corrupted. I knew there's a game that's in Limbo, but because it was in Limbo, I never really looked into it to see what was going on. You know what? I've rambled enough that we actually are about to hit the ad, so I might as well keep on rambling while we're down here to see if this is how I relax. I'm gonna pet the dog one more time. But yeah, Dominic Nimmark, I like his work. Same as there's another musician who I've found games through what he's worked on, who goes by two names. He goes by the name, I can't remember his real name all of a sudden. I know his first name's Remy. What was it? I can't remember, but I know he goes by his main music project goes under the name Algorithm. And Remy has worked on things like Hackers. He's worked on The Last Spell. There's a lot of things he's attributed to as working on. I think he might have a few songs in Cyberpunk 2077, but I'm not sure on that one. Some of the other music artists I listen to do. But I like, you know, if someone's done a good soundtrack, I'll see what else they've done, and that usually sometimes leads to games. Example, Andrew Hulshult. I knew some of his work back before he started doing anything major game-wise, like Rise of the Triad 2013, because he did his covers for Doom 1 and 2. And I'm really happy for the guy. He's gone on to do some really impressive things since, such as the Doom the Ancient Gods. Or Doom Eternal the Ancient Gods. Ranson says, Dom also made tracks for the new Metal Slug inspired indie game called Guns of Fury. I have Guns of Fury on my wish list. I want to get around to it because I saw the gameplay and the screenshots on the Steam page and went, oh, this is pretty interesting. I scrolled down and then went, who else has worked on this? And then I saw Dominic's name and went, okay, soundtrack's going to be great. He does some really good work. As I say, so do some other music artists like Andrew Hulshult, same as, I can't remember his full name he works under, but he goes by Marky or Mark. Not Marky Mark as in Mark Wahlberg's old alias when he was a rap artist as a kid. But, I think waiting here isn't how we get her thing. Do I just... Yeah, I don't... There isn't a way to sort of do it, and we sort of did just stand here for a while. But, yeah, I like... There's a few different ways I find out about, like, different games, for example. After... Another one that I found after looking and playing Moonrider is a game called Cyber Shadow. And the publication company for that has done another game that I can't remember what it is off the top of my head, but it's another one where I've looked and gone, oh, this seems really neat. And I found that it's already on my wish list. Like, oh, I like seeing how that connected through. Now, the ad should be finishing in about 15 seconds, which means that by the time we get up here and get over to this guy, we should be good to go. That should be enough rambling. So, oh, I'm going to assume that I can go up and down, and that's how I get through the different Wily stages. Got it. Let's go find the Kernel. So I have no civilians to find. I have no upgrades as far as I know to find. I guess the game is lying to me. I've been streaming for 6 hours and 7 minutes, and apparently the game time is 4 hours 25. I'm not quite sure where the disconnect. Maybe the clock stops in the conversations. That might be it. I still don't like the traffic light enemies. Oh, this is... I'm glad I have an air dash. I see, and we're going to end up with spiked ones as well. That's fine. You're going to catch me out with a pitfall trap by there. I've been expecting that since you introduced those things. Oh yeah, this as well. I'm a huge fan of this little like tank tread drill machine suit thing. Probably should take better care of it. Come on, get a bit closer. Am I still on loadout 2? I am. I was wondering why I wasn't having a jump. Just want to check. Yeah, we have the override on this one instead of clone. That's not ominous at all. Ransom says they believe the settings allow to have a dedicated button specifically for this pallet chip. Oh, what, the air dash? I know there was one for the turning into the ball and flying around. Oh, there's just slide in general. Okay. And then, yeah, phase ability I've set to single tap, which I think is default. I think my opinion isn't going to change. That Hash's palette, which I think is purple, is the strongest one for mobility. And, like, just getting through a level, because you can just ignore a lot of things. But the slide one, I'm not too worried about the slide. Like, it's easy enough to do. I just, instead of, you know, attacking, I just do that one. Speaking of which, see? Hey, I love a little air dash. And then everything we've learned from the other stages, all coming together. Absolutely wily. I was going to try to, like, kick jump off of you, but that's fine. Nope. That was my fault for tripping it and then dashing back through. Ransom says that the air slide combos with the chip that gives you the invulnerable slide. I was wondering if that would be the case, because it's still a slide. And it's a chip that I was multiple times now been like, I'm going to get that, and then I just haven't. Wait, did I just slide multiple times? Probably because I was getting onto the wall, hopping back off the wall. Timing this is going to be a bit weird. See, love an air dash. Oh! I tried to air dash that one, but I held the diagonal accident. Like that. That was a bit too late. I don't need to rush it, I can just hang around. Yeah, that thing that I just did to that guy, I just did to Medley the first time we fought her and she crumbled. Having it as a gap closer is really nice. I'm assuming we're near the end, because normally we have one of those like pillar turret guys and a chest. Is the thing that appears near the end of a stage. Ransom says pogoing is the quintessential Medley strat. Do you know the first game I played that had pogoing as a genuine strategy you do against a lot of enemies? Blasphemous. In fact, there's some puzzles and some challenges where you have to be able to pogo in order to get through them. Ransom says Hollow Knight? No, so the thing with Hollow Knight is that I keep trying to start Hollow Knight. I get as far as Hornet. I think I get to Hornet by sequence breaking every single time I do it as well. But I've never finished Hollow Knight. But I know you can pogo in that game and it's useful for a lot of bosses. I'm gonna go to the other side to get that health. But because I've never got far into Hollow Knight, I don't really have a lot of associations with things that can be done in that game. But, Blasphemous, yeah, that's one where I've had to pogo. If I remember right, the crossover content with Bloodstains requires you to pogo to get through some of those challenges. And then I think in order to get some of the reliquary items, you have to pogo as well. In fact, I think to go see the three-faced bird woman thing, you have to pogo for that. I'm sort of disappointed that there doesn't seem to be, and admittedly I'm not really looking for them, there doesn't seem to be any secrets here. Except for a giant cache of bits. Ransom says they didn't expect Blasphemous to be the answer to that question, and unfortunate probably in response to me saying that I've never really got past, well, I've beaten Hornet but never played past Hornet for Hollow Knight. It's just, I play it and then every time I play it something comes up, so I end up having to drop Hollow Knight and then I'm like, well, I saved that from the air dash. Why did I dash then? Grapple even. But yeah, so because I know it's a Metroidvania, I know that I'm probably going to play it, and then it's like, oh, I was partway through before, I don't remember what I was doing, I don't remember quite where to go, and I don't remember what I have done. So, why am I cutting this so fine? So I tend to stop it and then start it again like a year later. One day, I will finish Hollow Knight. Probably about the same day that Team Cherry actually released the sequel. That might be the thing that kicks me into gear to actually finishing Hollow Knight, is when they finally release Silksong. Oh, you're the first boss? Okay. I thought you would have been later, but I guess we're gonna get either my theory is right or wrong, but we might find out now. Ransom asks, is it maybe that Hollow Knight's map system is too inconvenient for my taste? It's not the map, it's just, as I say, every time I'm playing it, because I know that I'm looking for sequence breaks and sometimes putting them off, like fighting Hornet early-ish. When I go to play it again, I sit there and go, how much have I actually done compared to how much would I have been needed to have done by this, or expected to have done by this point? So then I just go, you know what, it's probably easier if I just start again, so then I know where I'm, what I've got, what I need to go, where I need to, what I haven't obtained. Because I know there's a lot of things that could be hidden away or things to find, which I like that in Metroidvanias, but it's purely the outside influence, meaning I have to stop playing Hollow Knight to go deal with whatever it is, and then by the time I get back to Hollow Knight, which is usually like a month later, I go, I should probably just start this again. I admittedly did the same thing with Axiom Verge, which I really liked Axiom Verge, except I've started that thing like 7 times and finished it twice. Because in that one, the thing that makes me restart it is I go to play and I'm like, where was the hacked section for this place? Did I find it? Did I not find it? And then I go through it again and find, oh no, I did do this. Or I find that I've missed a translation, or because I know what this part of the game is, I've skipped a section. And that sort of shot me in the foot because I didn't realize I skipped that bit, so I just end up starting again for that one. Haven't got around to playing Axiom Verge 2 yet, though. I really should. I know it's a different... It's the same style of game, but, like, the way it's handled is completely different. It's not so much of a straight Metroidvania, if that makes sense. Oh. Okay. It is the one from the... Oh. The Mega Man Zero analogies line up even better now. Spoilers. Once I move the text forward, I won't be spoiling Mega Man Zero anymore. Mega Man Zero, the big reveal is that while it's Zero mentally and spiritually, it is not Zero physically. His physical body was used for a weapon that goes by the name of Omega that was launched into space, which is what you deal with in Mega Man Zero 3. The Zero you play as is basically they took the memory and the experiences of the original Zero and put it into a new body. I think because the original body was too damaged, but then Vile ends up fixing the body to make Omega. I can't quite remember why the reason is that they put him into a new body. But yeah, no, the Zero allegory gets even closer now, because we're not the original, but we are I guess the current. And now we're gonna fight the original. Ransom says, congratulations, I nailed it, basically. Yeah, like, the instant she said about the color, it was like, we're partly there. And then later with the training, when I saw the rip curtain and the smash window, I was like, yeah, this sort of cements it. It's gonna end up being something like he's the original one. The other thing as well that I didn't key in on is in the intro cutscene, we saw that he was missing the shoulder pauldron bit, whereas we have both. I had just assumed naturally that we'd been repaired and that was the case. It didn't even occur to me that we shouldn't have the shoulder pauldron on the right side. Ransom says it makes sense why he was the one that gives you the new techniques. It also makes sense as to why he was the one telling us about the other circuits. Because he was the one that used to work with them. So of course he would know. But I think after I made my assumption theory, I stopped looking for things like that and was like, yeah, we're just gonna... Whatever happens, happens. We'll wait for the confirmation or the denial later on. And yeah, we hit it. Okay, so the circuits are sentient. Kind of like elves. From Zero. Is that the explanation you're gonna go with, that gravity pulls the parts together? Oh, this also explains the respawn mechanic. And why there isn't a live system. Every time you die, you go back to the checkpoint, and it pulls together parts to make a new you. Which I guess means that Kai is basically Ship of Theseus. Are we really the same Kai that we were at the start of the game? I love it when the game pulls a Ship of Theseus every single time. This track playing right here is very similar to one from Vengeful Guardian Moonrider. It's a little bit more upbeat here than it sounded in Vengeful. Not saying it is the same track, but like, I can see the similarities. Oh, interesting. Branson says that Negative is their favorite character, by the way. I can see it. Yeah, see, even he brings up the idea of the Ship of Theseus. Okay, so we were knocked unconscious until the virus army turned up again. Oh, you're gonna do a Proto Man. You're gonna make sure I can actually defeat you to then go fight the actual big threat. Sorry, I saw the other me and immediately started thinking of Renegade Angel Xavier, or whatever his name was. with the really weird philosophical argument he has with himself in the middle of a desert. This is a cool fight. Kinda makes me wish I was here in the... Wait! Does this mean that the ninth color palette, the one that I found inside of the base, is that his color palette? I was about to say, I kind of wish I was in the base's color palette and then realized, hold on a second, that just might be his color palette. The negative one. I'm also not on the boss loadout because I didn't think to swap to it, I'll be honest. Oh, he gets his own chips. I kind of wanted to finish him with the hook shot, and then I just ended up hitting the wrong button. I was like, you know what? Oh, there's a second phase. That's what I get, but not actually trying to finish the fight properly the first time through. I should have anticipated there'd be a second phase. Or second form. Branson says no, the base color is not. Oh, then it's probably the ultimate one. I'm still not going to use the boss fight one for this. I'm going to see if I can beat it without it. I think I'm in a good pattern up until the point where I keep running into him for contact damage. I like the little like bouncing combo I got going there. That was kind of cool. Ooh, I didn't consider that coming out. How many of those have you got, buddy? Yeah, it's because of the iframes as well when he gets that. Okay. So he can throw those out without a limit by the looks of it. It looks like it basically becomes his regular attack. Jumped into that. I'm gonna keep this ready for the... Oh, I don't have clone outside of the boss one. Right, took one health bar. And he's going to do the uppercut thing. Got him. Didn't need the boss set that I've made. Very close though. Very close. We even hold ourselves in the same way when we're injured. Has anything changed over here? Ranson says one of their minor gripes with this game is that if you're used to Metroidvanias and action platformers, normal mode feels like easy mode. I will admit that I'm playing, I think, a little bit looser than I might if I was playing on hard. Partly because I'm just sort of going at this with whatever I've learned muscle memory wise from those other games. So I can see your point. Having said that, I'm still enjoying this. I might do a hard mode run. There's a few runs I might do off stream, like, you know, hard mode, the no upgrades. I'm gonna change this out. The only one we haven't used yet is the pirouette when I jump. And I think we should, just for completion reasons. Doesn't look like anything's changed. I'm not going to go check the archive. Alright, the machinery. I need to remember to go check the boss arena thing in the top left to see if I'm right on my assumption. In regards to, like, how many bosses we have left. Oh, is that the... Hey, they've done the thing that some of the Mega Man games do, where the connecting area can be seen with the door. Okay, there's some use to this. And that hurts, okay. Does that do more damage than a regular attack? It might do, I'm not 100% sure on that though. Again, I'm playing way too fast and loose. But it's a game, I'm here to have fun, I'm not here to try and do like a hard mode, no hit, no upgrade run. Oh, I need to hold on to the side of that, don't I? I had garbage in my hands. No, I need to get onto the other side of it. Straight down. It's a nice little checkpoint. Oh, that's actually quite nice. The little jump pirouette thing actually helps break the walls. Ransom says, one of the guys they watched did a complete no-hit run of the game. Time between first attempt and the final was 10 months. I can see it, because depending on how you try to do the... You can either try to do it all in one sitting, or what I think most people do when they try to practice for a no-hit is they'll do sections over and over again to memorize enemy placement and what's safe and what's not. And you try to then go off of muscle memory rather than actively reacting to things, because technically that's faster and easier. That's not what I wanted to do. And then actually putting that into practice is probably where most of the time then gets sunk, because you could, you know, no-hit most of it, get to this stage, and then you gotta go all the way back to the start. But congratulations to the guy, or girl, or whoever it was that did that. I don't think I've managed to achieve a no-hit on any game I've played. And I don't even know if there would be a game I'd want to try. As in, like, that I think I'd have the actual skill to do it with. Apart from that initial hiccup, I feel like we're doing pretty spoke too soon. Doing pretty well with the level so far. No, I wanted to keep going to the right. But I second-guessed myself, we faced left, and I botched it absolutely from there. I think my safest way through this is to actually pirouette up like that. Yeah, it is. Now I don't have to worry about trying to get past that guy. Oh, we're doing this again? Okay. I said that like it annoyed me a bit, but it didn't. Double jump saved me there. I think we hit something. We did. Branson says they can no-hit individual bosses in the game, not a whole stage, not boss rush, not the whole game. Bosses I feel like would be the easiest one to practice against. Stage, yeah, there's a lot of variables for stage. You've got like the timings, the hazards. You've got individual enemies. You've got if they attack, the way they attack as well. There's a lot of things that could go into it. Oh, I didn't time that right at all. I tried to shoot the arrow up, but I hit the spike. Oh, we got this again. At least we can get through that bit a bit cleaner now. Surprised I managed to salvage that. And then I went up too soon. One more hit. Don't swing. Just up and down. I think if I wasn't bound to pirouette, I'd probably want to go through this with the ability to either hover through a laser beam or the... Actually, air dash would be quite nice. I'm too slow on that. Oh, is this how I'm supposed to do it? Maybe. I'll take the heal. What I'm also going to use my 40,000 bits on. Oh, almost. Too soon. That's right, we can go again. I should have got away with that. I should have failed. This is just timing. I saw you. Not gonna surprise me. Jumped too early on that one and broke the link. Honestly, stage design overall, pretty interesting. Very challenging as well. As it should be. It's one of the last stages of the game, I assume. There we go. I'm just gonna, for once this entire playthrough, I'm gonna be patient. I say as I then skip that bit. Didn't realize I could bounce the grenades back at him. It's kind of cool. Even at this late stage, I'm still finding things out. And who are we fighting? If this follows the same as Wily stages, this will be a non-named character. Oh, we're doing the boss rush here. I'm going to assume you take on different aspects of the other... How do I completely get around that one? Yeah, you take on different aspects, so I need to... Oh, and the fights have changed up a little bit. Wrong button. What was I saying about her being the easiest boss? Might actually need to swap over to the boss chipset for this. Yeah, we need to do this at each of them. Swap to the boss set. You were not that bad, actually. Oh, but it's going to start you all in second phase. Playing this way too aggressive. Wait. It doesn't have iframes. I could just do that to get through the phases easier. Okay. Hello again. See if I've learned anything. Maybe. Right, now we're going to deal with the one that I know is going to be a problem. Oh, I messed that one up. If he didn't swap out to current reflection, I might have got him on that one and got out with 1 health. And now I have no energy except for the when we get through the first phase. Okay. Pirouette actually is kind. Oh wait, it keeps the one I've beaten. Okay. I was kind of hoping it wouldn't. I'm gonna be honest. I actually really hope it wouldn't. Maybe on hard it doesn't. This is easy. This is just walk into the safe space. I've also realized I can combo pirouette and a punch to do some really good damage. Your thing is that the ceiling falls down. Really like the fight music for this too. Wait, I thought I dealt with you already. I'll rematch him again, sure. Come on, Ray. Come on down here. That's it. You're gonna blaze over to the right, then the left. just going to eat the damage. Because I know I'm basically in the clear until we hit hacks again. Hash. Which is what I'm going to save my energy for. Hello again, Blade. You're someone that actually I can use this pirouette thing against as well. Because you're mainly airborne, so I don't get a lot of opportunities for the combos. Honestly speaking, I think I could have done this in one go, all bosses. Now that I know about that not having iframes and that I can combo pirouette the way I can, above. Barely got in. Oh, I'm not going to get in. And then it's down below. That last hit, I eased off because I saw he was on one pip and I was like, oh, it's fine, just hit him with anything. Stop reacting to his attacks. Survive the burst technique of any boss 10 times in one fight. Oh, I guess because it kept doing all the other things. Okay. I'm surprised we didn't fire off a negative. But yeah. Apart from Hash, every other boss I can take pretty clean. So if I got Hash last or late or early with all my energy, I think I could have taken all that without or continue. Maybe. Ooh. Before we do that, I do want to check how we're doing for the boss simulator thing over here. Oh, interesting. That counts as 2. I assume the difference being that the Crystal Gauntlet, you had to do all of them in one go. Circuit Crystal, I don't know. I know the ads are coming soon. I don't want to hit the next level while the ads are going. I think we're going to do just these two, see what the difference is. And that might take us through the ads so then we can actually do some progress without anyone getting caught by the ads. So what's your deal? Oh, you only cycle through this. You don't do the boss fights as well. Okay. Bop, bop, bop. Under a minute. Oh, I like the... Alright. I know I keep saying that I prefer the other colors because of, you know, the utility behind them. Pirouette might be my favorite if I'm just going pure aggression. Some of those, like, I don't think they even finished an attack. They just vaporized. Granted, I have to have the boss set on, which means I have the longer iframes. But still. So then, can I put my money where my mouth is and do the Crystal Gauntlet clean as well? Is it going to give me the health in between? That's going to be the key part of this. Probably not, right? Okay, can I mince her pretty quick? Onto the wall. It does give you the health in between. Got him. Took too much damage to that one. Needed to relax a little bit for it. Okay, straight into dealing with the pillars. Is this going in the same pattern it was last time? Oh, that means Hash is up soon. Ads have just arrived, I think. I think I'm in about the same state I was last time I fought Hash. Okay, it's doing Blade next. Okay, ease off a second. We're good. Oh, please give me Hash last. Come down a bit. Which way are you zooming first? Got him. Ate a little bit more damage than I would have liked for that. That's fine. Okay, the ads have just landed as we're going into patch. Easiest one to avoid. don't get jumped on. Maybe Patch's one could be a good one for this as well, because you can get the drain from the physical hits. Yeah, we got Energy Boy last. Hatch last even. So I need to take minimal damage on this one to get the best chance out of Hash. You would. Alright, let's make or break on Hash. I got him. Defeat Circuit Crystal without retries. Ooh. Oh, that I thought I could do it. That proves it. I could probably do it better after if I ever go through the rest of these. The ads are still in place. Let's go do another one of these. Let's do Wrecker Tank. Probably gonna rip this thing apart. Yeah, there's no iframes. No iframes, no problem. I could do sub 10 seconds on that. Easy. Just sit in the middle of it. Okay. Now that the ads are done, and I've had that, I think we are going to go with the one I keep saying is probably my favorite because it's the most useful. Hash's... Oh, it's pink, not purple. Okay. I've been calling it the wrong color this whole time. We're good to go. Ark Depths. Okay, you give me a lot of things off from the word go. I'm not sure why. Oh, I see, there's buttons. And if you interact with the laser gate, who are you? Oh, it's Nega. Negative. I will go this way. So, the lasers in cyberspace would make little turrets pop up. Here, it seems to close the path. I should have just powerballed my way through that one. Like that. I need to go hit the button. Get out of my hand. Yeah, I deserve that. Right at the end. Got through without cheesing it. I should have balled at the end to save it. Tried to shoot straight up. Don't panic, don't rush it. This one I can control the speed. Missed. Oh, if you want the health, you gotta redo this whole bit. I gotta redo it anyway. What's over to the right side? This looks easier, it just seems to be timed instead of like weird platforming. Yeah, it's timed. This is easier for me. Wrong way. This is a get rid of you so I can eat damage. So I can do that. Yeah, this pathway is easier. Just swing, it's easier. Do I need this? I do, it's a cross. Same thing as we did before. Except that might actually be faster. I just need to not hook onto the first bit. And then make the jump into there. Like that. It's the return of the teleportation orbs. Oh, and the spike surface guys. I went left first time, I'll go left this time as well. flew straight into the spike. Genius. Unmitigated genius. Didn't even do the jump that time. I don't like you. Just get up it. Thank you. Straight off. Straight off. I want to do that one. I think I can clear that one. Except when I jump too high. Wait. I don't feel like I need the health. Oh, but now we're doing a rush. Okay. Wait, that's it? I thought that was gonna break into like a second whole section there where I had to do that. Never mind. Pop-up penguins have returned to be the bane of my existence again. I feel good about going to the left. I should have known the penguins would be on the left. Why am I... Never mind. I was going to say, why am I doing this when I could just fly over, but... I actually ended up managing to make it work anyway. We could go up. Not dealing with you. At the apex of the swing as well. I thought I bounced off. That was my bad. There we go. Should have just orbed myself. Like that, but not there. That's alright. My earlier mistake means that I can get through like that now. Oh, this is going to be dicey. Slightly too shy. Short, not shy. I can adjust this. There we go. Shh. I might just have to ball that one. That's not how you ball. If I do, it's too slow. Okay. Interesting that they thought about using pink to get around that by making it slightly too slow. Or maybe I was just too slow to do it. Okay. Oh, am I going to have one here where I can destroy the spikes as well. Get out of my hand. Left. Ooh, okay. I wasn't sure if it would just damage me or if it would be a full send back. That's going to make this interesting. When I can come at it from below, it's not too bad. Because I can do the little uppercut. But when it's like that, where I'm above it, I need to angle the attack down. Like that and hop through. No, you don't. I'm not going back that way. Oh, I chuck out all the... Oops. Okay. I think we'll see what's on the right side this time. Not because I don't think I can do the left side, but because we didn't actually see the other path last time. Oh, it's kind of the same thing. No, it is the same thing, but now we have these platforms to deal with as well. I didn't want to risk the jump, so I ended up just bouncing the head off the ceiling. You perfectly positioned, devious little machine. It's okay. Another one of those devious little machines. Jump too high. Partly because I decided to dash jump that for some reason. Oh, I somehow got the health? That's fine. I'll take it. Happily. Happily take it. Flew up into the spikes. It's okay. Fall into the spike. We're getting all the directions into the spikes this time. And that one, the block reappeared above me. I was too slow to get ready to launch myself. That one, we're gonna have to do on the left side, I think. Stop rushing it. Take your time. Uppercut got me. Which one do I think is more likely to succeed? I think it is going to be the left side. I can't slide when I'm holding something. Also, I've taken a huge boatload of damage for basically no reason. Well, no, the reason is that I'm bad at this game, but we won't mention that. Case in point. Okay, let's move my hand a little bit so I'm not hitting that button at the same time. And let's actually try to do an attack as I jump. Wait for them all to come back. Safer that way. I think Pink might actually be getting me a little bit killed here because I'm trying to do like the up attack for that, and sometimes I just keep mothballing. So I think Pink might have been a bad idea in hindsight. I think red or Blades one would have been a better choice. But this, we've got this far already. We'll stick with it. Maybe I was better off going to the right side. Get in there. I like I'm saying it like it's a vocally controlled game. It's not. Why are you not? Oh, it's up and it's not diagonal. Get out of my hand. Should have saved that. Just gonna wait. This one we can just sort of fall. And then this one we just sort of fall. But not like that. Don't rush it. Just wait. There we go. Making this more difficult for myself than it needs to be. Through. Good to see. Is that the last gauntlet? Looks like it might be. Ooh. Ominous tubes. How do the wily final stages tend to work? It tends to be 2 bosses back to back, I think. I'm saying that and immediately... Yeah, no. So 03, it's Omega, then Original. 04, it's Vile, and then Falling Down Vile. Off the top of my head for, like, Mega Man ones. So I think this, we're possibly going to have to beat 2 bosses back to back. So it's going to be the main villain and Kernel. Oh, I like the corridor a lot. I also like how the wires and the tubes are pulsating like they're worms or organs. So there's Kernel. And that is a giant robot in the background. Is that a giant gravity circuit head? Oh, you're the commander. Okay. It looks like a giant gravity circle head to me. Like, even the side vents are roughly the same. What mission? You are the Commander Circuit, the 10th circuit of the Ark. Each Ark is given 10 circuits to govern over the Great Mission by the Masters, until the 9 decided to abandon it and bury the Ark. So the circuits are a terraforming colonization type thing. Okay. Makes sense as to why this is called the Ark then. To shape them for the Masters. So we're basically the Xeon, I think is what they were called, from X, like X1, 2, 3, 4. I only really played X3, Terran Conflict. I didn't play Albion, whichever one was the other X3 game which came after. I see. So you're some sort of like Sigma come... I guess Vile maybe, but no, Sigma's the easiest analogy I've got here. You are a commanding thing, you've infected others with a virus, the Sigma virus. Although technically that's not Sigma, that's Wily, but we won't get too into the weeds on the ins and outs of who is and isn't Sigma and what's responsible for what. Concept-wise, you're Sigma. We're gonna destroy Kernel. Very long walk there and back. Don't make me do it again. Okay, seems relatively simple with his attacks, except for that. Oh, here's who we get the... That's from. Interesting that that's... I want to pause here, but we're going to wait on the conversation. I wondered where the pile driver and some of the other like abilities at the start came from. I thought, oh, maybe they're just, you know, extra defaults, but he used the pile driver. So the pile driver that we've been having since I bought it at the start of the game, that came from him. That's a nice little detail. I like it. So if he's a background boss, I'm expecting something with moving platforms that we do and don't need to interact with. Kind of like the X fight at the end of 0-1. Well, that doesn't really have the platform. Does it have the platforms? I think it might have the things you can grab onto with the knuckle, but that might be about it. I'm just rambling about like what I think is going to be coming as I speak over the top of this. I'm so sorry. Ooh. Nice track. There's a hand. There's another hand. I see platforms. He has 3 health bars. I want the clones. Okay, we can jump off the sides. The laser itself doesn't deal damage. Okay. So we do have to fight Kernel again. It is a back-to-back boss. Kernel isn't too difficult, but we don't have any energy going into it, which means I don't have any extra uses of clone. Okay, first phase kind of okay. We can just normal jump over those. We can't damage him when he spins. Got it. Avoid Kernel's hand attacks. Okay. We can do 2 clones. We're probably going to burn clones on the second bit. That wasn't a clone. Gonna hang out on this wall for a second. That attack I'm not sure how to avoid. What have we got for our last phase? Oh, I'm supposed to throw enemies into him. Okay. In that case, it might be worth saving all the energy for the last bit, so we could just burn through it with the... What is my up? Gravity Dash? No, it's Ark. It's current Ark. It'll have to do. It will have to do. So let's see if we can get Kernel with very little damage taken. And then after that, it's a little bit of patience. Took way more damage that time around. The second hop is shorter, we can't go under it. Two punches. Didn't realize he dropped health. Okay, we can take cover from the shots by hiding under the hands. Yeah, this is a case of I need to use the whole of the arena, not just sit to one bit. Hang out by here. Oh, but that swing actually does go up to the spikes. Okay. That's fine. Let's go for the reset. And then, as I say, burn him down on the last phase with the energy powers. We've got it. We've got a plan. We just need to follow through. Minimal on Kernel, grab the heal he drops. I think it only appears when he dies, I think it disappears after that. Alright, try not to take much more damage. did I say about not taking much more damage? Okay, we healed a little bit. Use the hands to block the shots. Try and hit his left eye, not his right. This one we can go for the wall. Oh no, it's just his face in general. We don't have to go for a specific eye. Taking too much damage again. Okay. God, I am changing that. What do I want? Gravity dash. No, I don't. I don't want gravity dash. That takes me way too high up. Power drive wouldn't be of any use there. Maybe I should have been buying all of them just so I could get something that's useful here. Maybe we stick with current Ark, but I keep that in mind. I thought for some reason I had the one that was just short dash up, but... Wait. What if we do it from a standing position? Does that give me enough clearance? It also doesn't seem to do a whole lot of damage to him, but... Need to remember there's a second punch. This goes longer. We're taking too much damage for this for my liking. Yeah, we're not even on a second bar. That, using the hands as a point, much easier. Need to remember it sneaks back in. That wasn't the place to use the grapple. Okay. That does give me energy, though. Okay, we're going to go into it with full energy, just so I can clone the second part of Kernel, so we can get through with a bit more health. And then I can also use energy a bit more freely to get to that last phase. Look at that. Almost got through perfectly. So first phase, I don't need to worry too much about using any energy. This phase I do. Okay, so far, going kind of okay. So we have no health for this last bit. It's just fighting enemies up to that point, dodging shots from him and fighting enemies. It's the second bar is the bit where we've got to clinch it. We get that bit clean, we can then take our time on the last bit. Forgot to buy the energy. I think it's easier to jump over him than it is to try and jump over the shockwave. Much easier to try and jump over him than the shockwave. Trying to rush it again. When I hear the bub, I need to remember that's the shots. Oh, I thought I jumped up onto it. So we're getting a plan, but we just need to get good at executing it. Go away. I'm also going to change the neutral from gravity dash to clone array, so I can just push that. I don't need a direction. Should have probably done that idea with the clone thing sooner. Right, opens up with a laser sweep. Nope, opens with a hand this time. Trying to rush that bit too much. Just cost me a lot of health. Okay. Let's take it slower. Not like that. That was a purely mistake on my part. If I had my finger over the button I use for hook, and as I pushed up, I instinctively pushed that button at the same time, and we ended up, I think, hooking to the wall and swinging into that enemy I was trying to punch. We can get there. Do burn a lot of clones on that fight, though. Okay, don't try and rush it on this one. Trying to rush it again. The only energy thing I think here would have helped me would be the one where I can heal, because then in the third phase I'll be able to regenerate my health. But I'd also be able to do the same thing if I had the white color set, I think. rushing it. I've just got J.K. Simmons in the back of my head going, "It's not my tempo!" over and over again. Not in that voice. You know, he sounds better than I do. Get to the health, get to the health, get to the health. Thank you. The ads are going to arrive soon, but I'm in the... I feel like we might get this one on this go, but probably not, because I saw the health before the little bit of a frame freeze. When the eye disappears, I need to realize that's not a knockback with no damage. That actually has damage on it. That's fine, I'll take the reset. All my money is going to go on just buying the energy so we have it for the start of this fight so we can get through Kernel easier. I feel like I should just go for him when he's not facing me. Like there, for example. I think I took him out just before he could do his little shockwave attack. There's like a part of the hand I can stand on where I can actually hit him. And I don't want to be on top of the hands because if the hands raise up too high, I can't not get hit by the spikes. My brain just switched off for a second, which is not great. There we go. Right, now I just need to throw enemies at him. And not get shot. That's going to be the key part, is not getting shot. That was not the best kernel I've done so far, but it was a good one. Why would you start with that one? That was a slick move myself. If I say so myself. That was just a mess. This might be the one. This might be the one. We have a full health bar. He's on his last bar. I now need to fight enemies and dodge shots, which means I need to get comfortable. Sorry. Okay, I'm ready. It's the same audio cue for the shots. Oh, and he still does that attack, so we need to also climb up the wall at some point, but I think I got the health to tank this. Got him. And the achievement we got was for not getting hit by the hands, for anyone who was wondering. I think that took us about half an hour to crack. Might have been 40 minutes. But we did it. We did it. Do we become the new commander, or do we just not have it? That's one less bot to deal with, no pun intended. Because he said there has to be a commander in order for the signal to go out. So that the robots don't fall asleep, right? So do we become the new commander? Oh, no, it's not gonna be us, is it? Yeah. Negative is going to become the new commander. "45 minutes. About 10 to 15 of that would have been the stage, I think. 703 damage taken. Yeah, it's a bit much, isn't it? We did it. We saved everyone. No, I don't think they should, Kai. They're happy here. Look at everyone we saved. Even the dogs are here. I also like how Fix, which is I think, the robot we still haven't managed to figure out how to get her data for if we don't already have it. Because she was modeled in the base as sitting on the bench, they got her sitting up with her legs over the side of the cliff here. She's not standing up for anything. She's always on the relaxing section of her life. Don't do it, Kai. They don't need to know. Ooh. So I guess it's ambiguous as to whether he tells them or not, but this... I really enjoyed this. I don't know if Ransan is still here or... Sergo. I had to double check what his name was. I don't know if they're still here, but... yeah, this I very much like. I had to click out, so I don't want to click back in, so we're just going to let this play. The only complaint I have is the hookshot. I don't like it, and it's purely a control thing. I don't like it being on release. I like it being on press. But we got around that. You know, there's a button to have it fire off on its own little thing. It just... I don't know. The mechanic is nice, it's interesting, the way it works with the level design and everything else is very nice, but it's just... There's bits where it just doesn't seem to gel with what I want to do or what I'm trying to do. And... hold on. And that might be because I'm trying to play the game slightly out of the way it wants me to play, which is completely a me issue at that point, that's not the game's issue. Oh, special thanks to Dominic Nimag's wife. Like that. Oh, Yuki and Amadeus are the actual, like, pets of the creators. That's nice. But yeah, everything else, the music, great. I mean, we had that whole bit during one of the ad breaks where I said that Dominic has done some really good work, and I know his work originally from a game that I've mentioned many times during this stream, Vengeful Guardian Moonrider. And, oh, they're even thanking me. And you, and anyone else who's played this. Thanking all of us. Yeah, the level design, the enemies, the bosses, the story itself was pretty solid. Rest of... We're missing 2 armor paints. Not 1. Oh, we only did 2% of the research, but we're also missing only 6 of the little data bits. I guess I could go and buy all the booster chips and the techniques now. Oh, I need to click back in. New Game Plus mode, speedrun mode, circuit mode. Circuit mode. See, all these fun things for me to try. Oh, hey, that's where we're missing 2 of the data. CO1, CO2. We're gonna have a look around before we wrap this up, you know? See if there's anything new anywhere. Do you have a new color for me? So you don't have any new dialogue now that I've beaten the game. But I am now able to obtain purpley blank. You wish you could have taken a closer look at the robed fellow before he left towards the Ark. So it does actually hint towards the 2 unlock conditions. Sorry, I'm having to get really comfortable here because I've actually gone... I'm surprised I went for 8 hours, I'm going to be honest, but it's... Oh, that's taken a toll, and... all the medication's not kicked... Well, it's not able to kick in, it's worn off at this point, but anyway. So... Look closer at the robed fellow before he left towards the Ark. Could clear a gallery of foes. That has to do with negative. And then the other one is beat the boss rush thing. Ultimate blank is probably all the other blanks combined. Sorry, all the other colors combined. Combined, even. Finally say that word properly. Clicking it doesn't help at all. I wonder if I just have to research it. That's us. Nameless. Negative. Kernel. I mean, I think we have all the characters. No, we have 1 missing character data. 2 missing character data. We're missing the data for the final boss. Okay. A closer look before he left. Would that mean his color palette is up here? Oh. Is his color palette actually where we first met him in the very first stage? It might be. Full gauntlet, so that's beginning to end. Shuffled gauntlet is random. Kernel Commander Circuit, Final Battle both together. Full Gauntlet probably gives you the ultimate paint. You know what? We've got time. Let's redo the very first mission. And let's keep an eye out for a paint job. You know what? We'll leave the boss combination on. See? 8 hours ago we came here. The very first time. Admittedly, not a lot has changed. Only we have. We've grown, we've become more powerful. With practice, I think I could beat the Gauntlet. A lot of practice, let's be honest here. Let's not dance around it. I have a long way to go to be able to do that. But all that is, that's off-stream stuff. Stuff to do on my own time, where I can play as I want to, when I want to. Now I'm going to go over this again if I find a raid target. But I think I should mention again that Sunday 3 PM UTC will be doing the first Zone of the Enders game. And then at some point, might be next Sunday, it might not be. It depends, I'm not sure yet. We will then be doing the HD, more recent re-release for Steam, PC, whatever you want to call that platform, for Zone of the Enders 2. Which is a game I'm much better at than this. Zone of the Enders 1 I'm decent. I'm probably going to die a few times, but I'm not saying I won't die for Zone of the Enders 2 when we get to that. But if there's any game where I can just sort of switch my brain off and just massacre my way through it, it would be there. Not a very long game, Zone of the Enders, either one. So the first or the second. But they're both enjoyable nonetheless. And as I say, they fit into the Metal Gear thing we're doing for the Thursdays, Fridays, 7 PM UTC. Next week we should be starting Ghost of Babel on the Thursday, and I think it's going to take 2 parts, although the fact I could do this in one for 8 hours means I might be able to play Ghost of Babel in one, but it depends how I feel. Otherwise, we'll be doing Ghost Babel Thursday, Friday. And if, you know, if we do somehow clear it in one sitting, that means I would guess we'll be starting Metal Gear Solid 2 on the Friday instead. Wouldn't that be nice? Well, my theory might not hold water that the... Well, if there's one in every stage, surely it is by here then. Got a perfect. It's nice. What a nice way to end. Oh, what's the room on the right look like now? Oh, my perfects turn up here? Okay. But that is it. Let's see if there's anybody to raid. There might be, there might not be. I'm in a bit of a weird time slot at the moment. We might have to go for a regular suspect. If there is one going, there is one going. We're gonna go with Cora the Assassin, unless I can find someone who is playing this game. Because I'd like to raid into someone else who's playing this, but there may not be anybody. Doesn't look like it. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go with Cora the Assassin. They're playing Split Fiction, which is the newest game by, I can't remember the name of the studio, but they made It Takes Two, and I can't remember the name of the first game, but they made It Takes Two. Their whole thing is they make co-op, story-based adventure style-ish games. And Split Fiction came out, I think, yesterday or the day before. So let's raid on in. Cora's nice. We're playing with Dennis. All the people there are very nice. Start that raid, and then it's credits, thank you, and everything else. I'd like to thank anyone who came along to watch this on the. Wow, talking is kind of hard through the pain. I apologize. I'd like to thank anyone who came along to the stream, saw this on the Twitch VOD or the YouTube archive. You're all appreciated. I'd also like to thank the people who followed today, as well as Around32 and Sergo the Fool for being in the chat today, as well as everybody who was lurking. Oh, I'd also like to thank Celery Sticks as well for dropping by at the start. All of you are appreciated. All of the lurkers appreciated. Everyone appreciated. Quick, rapid-fire reminder for the schedule for next week. Thursday, Friday, 7 PM UTC, something regarding Metal Gear. Saturday, unsure. Sunday, probably going to be Zone of the Enders 2 at 3 PM UTC as opposed to the 7 PM. And then for today, tomorrow, depending on your time zone, for the Sunday the 9th, 3 PM, we'll be doing the first Zone of the Enders. Now, this game, heavily recommended. If you liked it, if you got through this far, kudos to you for putting up with me being incompetent in some sections, but it's fine. We got to the end. It's okay. But now we're going to go see Cora the Assassin playing Split Fiction with Dennis. Hopefully I'll see some of you, maybe all of you next time. Until then, have fun, stay safe, and don't be a robot.